I guess I better go ahead and start this because I don't know what to tell you guys, but this is kind of a situation to where I hate to say this, but I'm not trying to be mean or anything like that, but this is going to go down because a lot of people are still upset over the Netflix special, The Closure by Dave Chappelle. And a lot of people are going after him. I know there's some celebrities that went after him. I know Jon Stewart is going out of his way to be hurtful, but he kind of he understands. He gets what was going on. Like, he talked about this. There is some recordings and there were some things that happened, and I don't know what to tell you guys, but it does seem like a lot of people are talking about this. And it is kind of sad, but true. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys the recordings of examples that I understand some people were upset about from the comedy special. I know that I'm going to probably get demonetized from all this, but I don't care. I'm not making money off of this. And I don't really give a shit because YouTube isn't paying me. YouTube does not give a shit about me. And the fact is... I don't really care. Like, this is something that I do for fun. I don't really care for it because a lot of people have been demonetizing videos left and right because of there's a fair amount of criticisms to be made about him, but there's not. So the whole thing I'm going to do is I'll play the clips and I want to see if anyone can decide whether or not these clips are bad per se, because a lot of the stuff that he says it does have a lot of things that you might as well listen to. So here's one example of them, I believe, that kind of popped up. Now hold on, let me get this clip here.
Change the subject. Oh, how is school going, boys? And my sons tell me, well, we didn't have school today, technically. I'm like, well, what's going on? He said, well, there was like a school shooting drill. I never heard of this. You know what this is? They have drills that they make kids do where they practice what to do if somebody comes to shoot up their school. I'd never heard that before. I was like, what the fuck? Then I had to tell my sons the truth. I didn't want to tell them this shit. Son, listen to me. Fuck that drill. If somebody comes to your school and wants to shoot it up, I'm just gonna be honest with you. You probably gonna get shot, nigga. I'm just being real.
Hold on. Here's the.
But you see, what I didn't realize at the time and what Kevin had to learn the hard way is we were breaking an unwritten and unspoken rule of show business. And if I say it, you'll know that I'm telling you the truth. The rule is that no matter what you do in your artistic expression, you are never, ever allowed to upset the alphabet people. You know who I mean. Those people that took 20% of the alphabet for themselves. I'd say the letters, but I don't want to conjure their anger. It's too late now. I'm talking about them L's and them B's and them G's and the T's. People be surprised. I have friends, all kinds of letters. Everybody loves me and I love everybody. I got friends who are L's, I got friends who are B's, and I got friends who are G's. But the T's hate my fucking guts. And I don't blame them. It's not their fault, it's mine. I can't stop telling jokes about these things. I don't want to write these jokes, but I just can't stop. You know, you hear all those letters together all the time, LBGT, LBGT, and you think it's just one big movement. It's not. All those letters are their own movement. They just travel in the same car together.
These are the jokes that he made years ago. This is one of the specials that he did. This is like an old one. Now, a lot of people talked about this, like especially some of the jokes that he made. This was one particular joke that pissed off the LGBTQ. And I want to go ahead and address this because this is an old special that he talks about. Now, this was something that happened, and he basically talked about this. Now, this is a person who calls himself who recorded all the video, the audios of the jokes that happened. So let me see if I can find one, because I know this was another one. Here's the Daphne story.
Go!
And I want you guys to decide whether or not this is true.
It's hard to be a warrior.
So this is what he said.
Before I go, I want to share this story with you because it's important to this point. I want your community to know that one of the coolest people I ever met was a transgender woman. And this is not a man that I knew that became a woman. This woman was trans when I met her. Lived in San Francisco. Daphne Dworman is her name. I would do 18 shows in the Bay Area, sometimes in Oakland and Dirty Hood nightclub, and she would be there, a white trans woman, laughing loud and hard at everything I said, especially the trans jokes. It's very puzzling, because she was obviously trans. And one night after one of the shows, I met her. And what it was, turns out, it was her dream to be a comedian. And I was her hero. It's very moving. I could not dislike somebody that felt that way about me. We became fast friends. And when I made that special Sticks and Stones, right as it was coming out, I happened to be in San Francisco and I wanted to do a show, but I needed an opening act. And I remembered that trans woman I had met. So I called her on the phone. And I called her myself. I said, hey, Daphne, this is Dave Chappelle. She couldn't believe it. And I go, I'm in San Francisco. And then she started saying a bunch of wild stuff. I was like, relax now. I don't want any pussy. I was, I was calling because I'm doing a show and I need an opening act. And I was wondering if you'd open the show. And she was like, fuck yeah. Now, I didn't know this at the time, but this woman had only done stand-up comedy 8 times in her life. This is little to no experience. And now she's about to open a show for what many call the GOAT. She's an amateur in stature, but in practice, she was very professional. She showed up early, which is something I appreciate, because I like people to be on time. She was dressed to the motherfucking nines. I mean, I'm transphobic, and even I was like, you look nice. Went up on the stage with all the swag of a professional comedian, grabbed that mic and walked right down the middle and looked at the crowd like a gangster. Man, you should have seen her work. This bitch bombed for 45 minutes straight. And I am not exaggerating, young man. That show was terrible. Stunk. Stunk. And then she brings me on and, you know, I was like a glass of water after a handful of salt. The crowd was happy to see me. I was killing it. But here's what impressed me. Any other comedian I've ever seen, if they had bombed as bad as she did, would have snuck out of the back of the theater and went home and cried or something. And she didn't do that. Not only did she not leave, she found a seat right up in front. You know, when a new comedian watches an experienced comedian in comedy, we call this taking class. And this bitch took my whole class. She sat up there and was laughing as hard as she always laughs, as if nothing bad had even happened to her. And I saw her show. Something bad happened to her. She was drunk. So she starts talking to me while I'm on stage, but the way a person would talk to a television when they were alone. She's talking to me like that. That didn't bother me because I knew her, but the crowd didn't like that shit at all because she sucked. And a guy in the back of the room stood up, and Daphne's hair was dyed blonde at the time, and the guy screamed out, and his energy felt wild as fuck. He said, "Hey, Daphne!" And everybody kind of clamped, like got tense. We didn't know if it was a heckler or an active shooter. And he said, "Does the carpet match the drapes?" Yeah, it was fucked up. The whole crowd kind of groaned because it was so, like, mean. Everybody groaned, except for Daphne. She kind of laughed, which was weird. And then she didn't even look all the way back. She said, "Sir, I don't have carpets. I have hardwood floors." Just like that. Just like that. And boy, when she said that shit, it blew the roof off the place. Cut through all the tension. With that one joke, she made up for 45 minutes of a stinker of a show. And after that, she could do no wrong. And I kept on rocking. She kept on talking to me. And then the show became something cooler than a show. It became like a conversation between a black man and a white trans woman, and we started getting to the bomber shit. All them questions that you think about, that you'd be afraid to ask, I was just asking them, and she was answering them, and her answers were funny as shit. The crowd was falling out of their chairs. And at the end of the show, I go, "Oh, Daphne," I said, "Well, that was fun." I go, "I love you to death, but I have no fucking idea what you're talking about." The whole crowd laughed, except for Daphne. Now she looks at me like I'm not her friend anymore. Like I'm something bigger than me, like I'm the whole world and a guy. And she said, "I don't need you to understand me." I said, "What?" She said, "I just need you to believe," just like this, she goes, "that I'm having a human experience." And when she said it, the whole crowd kind of gasped. And I gave it a Fight Club look. I said, "I believe you, bitch." Because she didn't say anything about pronouns. She didn't say anything about me being in trouble. She said, "Just believe I'm a person and I'm going through it." And oh, I believe you because it takes one to know one. Then I told the crowd good night, and they start going crazy. And before the applause gets to its crescendo, I say, "And don't forget my opening act, Daphne." And the crowd stood up. And I looked at her, and tears came out of her eyes. She couldn't believe it was happening. I couldn't believe it was happening because her show stunk. And it was a great night. I remember the late, great Paul Mooney was there, a bunch of fly-ass comedy niggas was there.
What do you want?
And we all went backstage and was just drinking and talking shit and laughing, and Daphne stole the room. She had everyone cracking up, spinning the yarn, telling us all these crazy stories about shit she be into. We all laughing real hard, and as she's telling us and everyone's laughing, I'm looking around, I'm like, oh my God, she is funny. I pulled her aside and I said, "You're hilarious." I didn't know that when you were on stage. I said, "You're doing some things wrong, but I can help you." I said, "Anytime I'm in San Francisco, why don't you open the show for me, and I'll just try to give you some pointers, see if you can't work this thing out." And she said, "Are you serious?" I was like, "Yeah." And she grabbed me real tight, hugged me, squeezed me, and I pushed her off violently because I'm transphobic. I said, "Boundaries, bitch." When Sticks and Stones came out, a lot of people in the trans community were furious with me, and apparently they dragged me on Twitter. I don't give a fuck, because Twitter's not a real place. And the hardest thing for a person to do is go against their tribe if they disagree with their tribe. But Daphne did that for me. She wrote a tweet that was very beautiful, and what she said was, it was almost exactly what she said, She said, punching down on someone requires you to think less of them. And I know him, and he doesn't. He doesn't punch up, he doesn't punch down, he punches lines, and he's a master at his craft. That's what she said. Beautiful tweet, beautiful friend. That took a lot of heart to defend me like that. And when she did that, the trans community dragged that bitch all over Twitter. For days, they was going in on her, and she was holding her own because she's funny. But 6 days after that wonderful night I described to you, my friend Daphne killed herself. Oh, yeah. It's a true story. My heart was broken. Yeah, it wasn't the jokes. I don't know if it was them dragging her. I don't know what's going on in her life, but I bet dragging her didn't help. I was very angry at them. I was very angry at her. I felt like Daphne lied to me. She always said she identified as a woman, and then one day she goes up to the roof of a building and jumps off and kills herself. Clearly, only a man would do some gangster shit like that. Hear me out. As hard as it is to hear a joke like that, I'm telling you right now, Daphne would have loved that joke. That's why she was my friend. I was reading her obituary, and I found out she was survived by a daughter. And the moment I found that out, and this is true, Anderson Cooper from CNN texted me. And all he said was very nice. He said, "I'm sorry to hear about your friend." And I texted him right back, "New phone, who this?" He said, "It's Anderson Cooper." I said, "Oh," I said, "Anderson." I go, "Look, I need to find her family." And he texted me right back with all the phone numbers and all this information. I say this to say, if you ever want to know about anything gay, call Anderson Cooper from CNN. This nigga is faster than Google.
I dropped a bomb. The whole world is
What I did is I got in touch with her family and I started a trust fund for her daughter, because I know that's all she ever really cared about. And I don't know what the trans community did for her, but I don't care, because I feel like she wasn't their tribe, she was mine. She was a comedian in her soul. Her daughter is very young, but I hope to be alive when she turns 21, because I'm going to give her this money myself. And by then, I'll be ready to have the conversation that I'm not ready to have today. But I'll tell that little girl, "Young lady, I knew your father." And he was a wonderful woman. Empathy is not gay. Empathy is not black. Empathy is bisexual. It must go both ways. It must go both ways. Remember, taking a man's livelihood is akin to killing him. I'm begging you, please do not abort the baby. Kevin Hart dreamt his entire life of hosting the Oscars, and when he finally got the job, they just took it. It's not fair. They didn't kill him. Kevin's a strong guy. But I'm sure it broke old Clifford's heart. It's over. LBGTQ, LMNOP, QIZ, it is over. I am not telling another joke about you until we are both sure that we are laughing together. I'm telling you, this is done. I'm done talking about it. All I ask from your community, with all humility, will you please stop punching down on my people? Thank you very much, and good night.
And that was the issue that people had with his comedy special. That was the jokes that he made about it in the comedy special. Now, a lot of people are upset about this, and it kind of goes into the point about the other jokes that he made about the LGBTQ. He basically talked about this joke, and sadly, you know, some people don't even understand what's going on. So I already played one clip of this whole special, and a lot of people don't realize there's another one that he talks about the LGBTQ. Now I'm going to go ahead and show you. This is the... Whoops. Let's see here.
This is my last special because I have an objective tonight. I came here tonight because this body of work that I've done on Netflix, I'm going to complete. All the questions you might have had about all these jokes I've said in the last few years, I hope to answer tonight. And I'd like to start by addressing the LGBTQ community directly. And I want every member of that community to know that I come here tonight in peace. And I hope to negotiate the release of the baby. Sad story. The baby was the #1 streaming artist until about a couple weeks ago. He took a nasty spill on stage and said some wild stuff about the LGBTQ community during a concert in Florida. Now, you know I go hard in the paint, but even I saw that shit and was like, God damn, the baby. Ooh, he pushed the button, didn't he? He pushed the button, punched the LGBTQ community right in the AIDS. Can't do that. Can't do that. But I do believe, and I'll make this point later, that the kid made a very egregious mistake. I will acknowledge that. But, you know, a lot of the LGBTQ community doesn't know the baby's history. He's a wild guy. He once shot a nigga and killed him in Walmart. Oh, this is true. Google it. The baby shot and killed a nigga in Walmart in North Carolina. Nothing bad happened to his career. Do you see where I'm going with this? In our country, you can shoot and kill a nigga, but you better not hurt a gay person's feelings. And this is precisely the disparity that I wish to discuss. I have a question for the audience. And this is a real question. I'm not joking around. Is it possible that a gay person can be racist? Do you really think so? Of course it's possible. Look at Mike Pence. Ooh, I'm guessing, but I bet you he's gay. And he's not Pride Parade gay either. He's sad gay. Feel bad for him. He looks like one of them gays that prays about it. Jesus, please take these dirty feelings out of my heart. Please, Jesus, make these buttholes ugly to me. I don't want to keep on tasting these dicks.
Hey. Oh, hope I'm not late.
You guys are confusing the emotions. You think I hate gay people.
Clips of Dave Chappelle on the comedy special that was happening. And people reacted to it in a negative context. Like, I saw the special myself, and I knew what happened. Like, Dave Chappelle even said it in the last clip that I showed that he was going to set up a trust fund for Daphne, the comedian that committed suicide.
Yeah, for Daphne's daughter.
Yeah, and what did the LGBTQ did? Nothing. They just let her. They just harassed her online and told her to die.
Yeah. Ugh.
And even the family was even the family that of Daphne was defending Dave on this one. And it's like the issue that most people need to understand is that this is, I'm not saying all trans people are like this. I'm saying there's a certain minority, there's a certain group.
It's the vocal minority.
It's the vocal minority, which is the trans activists, as we call them. The activists that tend to speak for the trans community, that tend to be a little bit, I would say, annoying and a little bit obnoxious. That's kind of how I see them.
No, you're right. They are obnoxious. They are.
Yeah, and that's kind of how I see them.
And when Dave delivered the found message, which was "Stop punching down on my comedy."
Basically, his own people. That's what he said. His own stop. Like he talked about Kevin Hart.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because Kevin Hart was given the opportunity to do the Oscars, and they canceled him. They
because
canceled.
he said some shit.
Yeah, and this kind of upset a lot of people. Like they kind of talk. He talks about the baby and everything, and how he killed somebody at Walmart. But Kevin Hart gets canceled for simply for saying something about the LGBTQ, and that's kind of how they canceled him. It's like George Carlin did it back in the days. Like, let me get a clip of George Carlin talking about the LGBTQ.
It's ironic because George Carlin was kind of a socialist.
Yeah.
And, well, even then, the man was for freedom of speech.
Yeah.
Well, back when the liberals actually... You know,
okay, he talks about the gays. This is the one.
Vinny's and Debbie's.
And
nobody's saying a word to the guy. Not every ejaculation deserves a name. Now, speaking of consistency.
Sorry about that.
Catholics, which I was until I reached the age of
I
reason.
was checking something with the audio. I was checking something with the audio.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah, go ahead.
I almost forgot that tonight was the Dave Chappelle stream.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I do it at random because Sunday I'm off. So today I'm just gonna go ahead and talk about this because it's like I'm comparing this whole situation with George Carlin because he said some controversial things about the gays, the Christians, even he talks about religion too. Like he pissed off people with with religion.
Oh yeah, he pissed off the religious right. He pissed off the Republicans. He pissed off
The conservatives too.
establishment Democrats. Well, neocons. The man as a comedian didn't hold back. He even though I don't agree with some of his views, the man was a hero for freedom of speech.
Yeah. And it's like, this is kind of the problem. Like, they don't seem to get that he was the best comedian of his time. Like, I remember he started out in the 60s. Then in the 70s and early 80s, he started to get popular.
Yeah, especially with the certain words that you can't see on TV. Routine.
Yeah. Yeah.
¿Qué?
¿Cómo se llama, Brian?
Jorge,
Well,
población Georgie.
Había,
Jorge.
Sí.
¿Dónde murió?
right.
Antier.
What's that?
Estoy hablando con él lo hay que ir al hospital.
Sorry about that. The thing is, someone I knew died recently, and I just found out who it was.
Don't feel bad. I had someone die too, because it was a cousin of mine.
It was a friend of my dad's who was also a customer of mine.
Oh,
It was also an acquaintance of mine. And then another guy in the neighborhood also died. He in a motorcycle accident.
that sucks.
Yeah.
The sad way to die, man. Yeah, my cousin died, but due to health problems, I found out.
We're not. Let's keep the topic. Sorry about that.
I understand.
Sorry, people.
Yeah, it's kind of we have family that and family friends that die all the time. Like, it happens. Yeah, because even he talks about soft language, like the PC culture stuff too. Like, he talks about that.
Yeah, he was. I'll be honest. George Carlin. What was the guy's name? George Carlin. Bill Hicks.
Yeah.
Who else? It was one of the Belushis, right? Oh no, wait, no, it's the Belushis. My bad.
Yeah.
Mel Brooks. Let's
Brooks.
add Mel Brooks in there because the man was a satirical genius.
Yeah.
People gotta be saying, "Oh, but why are you praising the Jew? Why are you praising the Jew, man? This is the guy who made Spaceballs and History of the World Part 1.
Yeah.
How can I not praise the man? Besides the producers."
Yeah. Because he made some really funny movies, and they were really good funny movies, and a lot of people don't understand that. Like, most people wanted escapism, and that was pretty much what the movie was: escapism and humor. Like, most of the films he made were all humor related. Like, we just didn't care. We just want people to know that it was comedy. Yeah, I guess I'm going to go ahead and continue the clip on George Carlin.
Catholics and other Christians are against abortions, and they're against homosexuals. Well, who has less abortions?
I thought you were going to...
And homosexuals.
Yeah.
Leave these fucking people alone, for Christ's sakes. Here is an entire class of people guaranteed never to have an abortion. And the Catholics and Christians are just tossing them aside. You'd think they'd make natural allies. Go look for consistency in religion. And speaking of my friends, the Catholics, when John Cardinal O'Connor of New York and some of these other cardinals and bishops have experienced their first pregnancies and their first labor pains and they've raised a couple of children on minimum wage, then I'll be glad to hear what they have to say about abortion. I'm sure it'll be interesting. Enlightening, too. But in the meantime, what they ought to be doing is telling these priests who took a vow of chastity to keep their hands off the altar boys. Keep your hands to yourself, Father. You know? When Jesus said, "Suffer the little children, come unto me," that's not what he was talking about. Vinnies and Debbies.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, and he kind of talks about this too. Like, this is something that was kind of why most people liked him. Let me see the other one. Where he makes fun of the soft language, which was the...
Yeah, this was back when... I mean, yeah, and let's be honest here, both sides were authoritarians. Yeah, so that is a fact.
Yeah. I'm going to try to do another clip of the George Carlin. Let me see if I can get George Carlin and the spirit of George Carlin up and running here.
Oh, did you know the dude used to be he played God in the in Dogma?
Yeah, that was the irony of it. No, actually, he didn't play God. He played
Saint Peter.
Saint Peter.
Wait, was it Saint Peter or Saint? Yeah, it was. It was Saint Peter.
He was a priest. Actually, he was a Catholic priest, I think.
Well, the man's an atheist, but then he was his father was. His father was Jew, or was it? His father was a Catholic, and then his mother was a Jew.
Yeah,
or was it the other way around?
I think it was that way around. Let me see if I can get.
I mean, why do I quote Dogma so much? It's because it's the only Kevin James movie I actually liked.
Yeah, it was a really hilariously funny film. And let me see if I can get this clip of George Carlin talking about soft language. Here we go.
I don't like words that hide the truth. I don't like words that conceal reality. I don't like euphemisms or euphemistic language. And American English is loaded with euphemisms because Americans have a lot of trouble dealing with reality. Americans have trouble facing the truth. So they invent a kind of a soft language to protect themselves from it. And it gets worse with every generation. For some reason, it just keeps getting worse. I'll give you an example of that. There's a condition in combat. Most people know about it. It's when a fighting person's nervous system has been stressed to its absolute peak and maximum, can't take any more input. The nervous system has either snapped or is about to snap. In the First World War, that condition was called shell shock. Simple, honest, direct language. 2 syllables. Shell shock. Almost sounds like the guns themselves. That was 70 years ago. Then a whole generation went by, and the Second World War came along, and the very same combat condition was called battle fatigue. 4 syllables now. Takes a little longer to say. Doesn't seem to hurt as much. Fatigue is a nicer word than shock. Shell shock. Battle fatigue. Then we had the war in Korea, 1950. Madison Avenue was riding high by that time, and the very same combat condition was called operational exhaustion. Hey, we're up to 8 syllables now. And the humanity has been squeezed completely out of the phrase. It's totally sterile now. Operational exhaustion. Sounds like something that might happen to your car. Then, of course, came the war in Vietnam, which has only been over for about 16 or 17 years. And thanks to the lies and deceit surrounding that war, I guess it's no surprise that the very same condition was called post-traumatic stress disorder. Still 8 syllables, but we've added a hyphen. And the pain is completely buried under jargon. Post-traumatic stress disorder. I'll bet you if we'd have still been calling it shell shock, some of those Vietnam veterans might have gotten the attention they needed at the time. I'll bet you that. I'll bet you that. But it didn't happen. And one of the reasons is because we were using that soft language, that language that takes the life out of life. And it is a function of time. It does keep getting worse. Give you another example. Sometime during my life, toilet paper became bathroom tissue. I wasn't notified of this. No one asked me if I agreed with it. It just happened. Toilet paper became bathroom tissue. Sneakers became running shoes. False teeth became dental appliances. Medicine became medication. Information became directory assistance. The dump became the landfill. Car crashes became automobile accidents. Partly cloudy became partly sunny. Motels became motor lodges. House trailers became mobile homes. Used cars became previously owned transportation. Room service became guest room dining. And constipation became occasional irregularity. When I was a little kid, if I got sick, they wanted me to go to the hospital and see the doctor. Now they want me to go to a health maintenance organization or a wellness center to consult a healthcare delivery professional. Poor people used to live in slums. Now the economically disadvantaged occupy substandard housing in the inner cities.
Center.
And they're broke. They're broke. They don't have a negative cash flow position. They're fucking broke. Because a lot of them were fired. You know, fired. Management wanted to curtail redundancies in the human resources area. So many people are no longer viable members of the workforce. Smug, greedy, well-fed white people have invented a language to conceal their sins. It's as simple as that. The CIA doesn't kill anybody anymore. They neutralize people. Or they depopulate the area. The government doesn't lie. It engages in disinformation. The Pentagon actually measures nuclear radiation in something they call sunshine units. Israeli murderers are called commandos. Arab commandos are called terrorists. Contra killers are called freedom fighters. Well, if crime fighters fight crime and firefighters fight fire, what do freedom fighters fight? They never mention that part of it to us, do they? Never mention that part of it. And some of this stuff is just silly. We all know that. Like on the airlines, they say they want a pre-board. Well, what the hell is pre-board? What does that mean? To get on before you get on? They say they're going to pre-board those passengers in need of special assistance. Cripples! Simple, honest, direct language. There's no shame attached to the word cripple that I can find in any dictionary. No shame attached to it. In fact, it's a word used in Bible translations. Jesus healed the cripples. Doesn't take 7 words to describe that condition. But we don't have any cripples in this country anymore. We have the physically challenged. Is that a grotesque enough evasion for you? How about differently abled? I've heard them called that.
Or mentally handicapped.
You can't even call these people handicapped anymore. They'll say, we're not handicapped, we're handy-capable. These poor people have been bullshitted by the system into believing that if you change the name of the condition, somehow you'll change the condition. Well, hey, cousin, doesn't happen. Doesn't happen.
Oh yeah.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Stream unavailable. Stream suspended for policy violation. What the fuck, dude?
Error. Yeah, it's because the copyright. The stream has been temporarily blocked because we detected a copyright of audio.
Oh, fuck off, dude.
Yeah, so yeah, it sucks. It's gonna happen because I played the full clips of it. I hate that.
You know what? If you don't show the wait.
I did show the clips.
Oh.
I might as well find out what do I have access to, because I'm gonna have to look at the email. that they're probably going to send me and tell me, "Oh, you violated copyright." I don't really care. I just don't care anymore because really YouTube is not a platform for everybody.
And the alternative, how should I say this? And the alternative channels, well, like BitChute, are gone.
Yeah.
Oh wait, BitChute is gone. BitChute is still around, but I meant the other one.
Yeah.
God, I actually forgot the name of it.
Yeah, error. Your stream has been temporarily blocked because we detected copyright of the audio and video.
Fuck you, Susan! Fuck you!
I know. I don't really care because it's like I'm just pointing out the issue. Like this is something that has to be. This is kind of why most people need to understand. Like this is something that needs to be addressed, and yet they're continuously trying to block and censor people over the issues. And I was just trying to point out these issues because George Carlin points this out.
Oh, we're back now.
Oh, we're back? Oh, thank you. The stream is no longer blocked due to...
Fuck you, bitch!
The stream is no longer blocked due to copyright issues. Okay. I'm just going to go ahead and address this because I want people to understand that comedy is under attack by these so-called people that want to police the language barrier of comedy. And that is the issue that I have with it. Like, I'm not trying to attack a certain group. I'm attacking a certain group of people that are policing language and trying to point out that issue. Like, the fact that Dave Chappelle is being attacked for using certain language that they didn't like he was making fun of the trans community. The reason why he was making fun of them was the fact that they tried to attack a friend of his who happens to be a trans woman who spoke out against their tribe, and that's what happened.
Yeah, this is the tribalism that goes on in the trans community is unreal.
Yeah. And the fact that people are going out of their way to cancel Dave over this issue, it's ridiculous. And Dave kind of said in his special that they were going to cancel him after he makes that special. And he was right. Because of the way they tried to attack language. They want people to... It's really crazy. And I can't even play a simple clip because YouTube wants to take it down due to copyright.
You know what's the absolute retarded part? Imagine, I know people who say they are better off without have freedom of speech, and even say fuck freedom of speech.
Yeah.
I'm not naming names, but I told that person that you picked the wrong target. If you're saying that kind of shit, I will defend your right to say it. Yeah, yes, because I told him I was a free speech absolutist.
Mm.
It's either okay or not that this shit is okay.
Yeah. And it's that bad. Oh, Dios mío.
You know, this happened to a video of mine. I got a copyright strike for playing the theme song of Land S.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's like, here's the issue that I have with the with what they're trying to do to Dave. But you're not the only one that gets copyright striked. There's also the fact that they're also taking down videos of people showing clips of what's his name getting attacked. Beto.
You know, I will confess, I am not a fan of the man's take on the movie Cuties.
Oh, really?
He was defending the guy that one guy who was shilling for Cuties,
Oh, really?
and unfortunately he lost my respect for that.
Yeah, I understand because Cuties was like a controversial movie that even Texas went out of their way to sue Netflix over this. And
But
but the irony of it is that Facebook is suing Texas.
oh, that was because of the abortion law.
Yeah.
Y ahí trae una presa de pollo asado. Se la quiere comer ahorita, mira, y quesito, mira. Mira,
Hold on, JT.
Okay.
mira. Come y mete ojo para la nevera. Toma. Bueno, dame.
Okay.
I'm gonna eat something real quick. Keep going, dude.
Yeah. So yeah, because I remember the clip that happened a while back. I saw the clip of Vito attacked by protesters at a walkout. Now, a lot of people might think it's not funny. And this is what happened. Now, I seen Vito's side of this story because he kind of points out, but he couldn't play the video. And a lot of people have been blocking. Like, there's been a mass reportings of these videos, and a lot of people have talked about this. And the fact that you cannot play the video of of the whole protest being caught beating up David Masterson. I mean, forgot his name, and Vito. Now, there was a lot of situations to where they kind of pointed this out. I can't really show you the clips because people have been talking about this, and the fact that this is kind of a situation to where, the protesters that they claimed are peaceful attack somebody over the fact that this is...
Hey guys, I feel
like, let me go ahead and play the clip here.
Making this video, I feel really weird. I'm like pretty upset, and I'm just pretty with the attempt to intimidate them. You're committing assault. Ed, yeah, here's where a guy who we will talk about him, and we are talking about him, and we are going to file charges against him, is ripping my sign. Which, let's be clear, if you destroy someone's property with the attempt to intimidate them, you're committing assault. Like, that's really shitty. But right now, I don't want to talk necessarily about that. What I want to talk about is my buddy Dick, who got legitimately attacked at this thing. Like, I feel bad because everybody's like, "Oh, Vito, I can't believe that horrible thing happened." I'm like, okay, yeah, it sucks for me. My buddy got shoved into like a concrete planter and got his head basically bashed in, and maybe has lasting brain damage, which we are finding out, and it sucks. So that's one thing we're dealing with, and then someone sends me this, and I'm just like mad. What can I say? I'm mad. So this is a site called Left Coast Right Watch. Let's be clear, this is basically like an Antifa site that tries to expose protesters, tries to expose, people they don't like, sure. And this is their article about the protest. As you can see, the good person is here, highlighted in white. I stand with my trans siblings. Me and Dick here are in red because we're the bad guys with the signs that say Dave is funny. Our signs say Dave is funny, jokes are funny. Okay. Netflix walkout unimpeded by TERFs and other local bigots. I assume we're the local bigots. So there's a big go-through of everything that happened. The rally was organized by Ashley Marie Preston. I mean, we're gonna talk about that. I think that'll be a separate video. I want to cover all aspects of this. Whatever. I'm mad, and all these people are gonna get exposed. This week is an exposing all these jerks and liars week. So stay tuned for that. This person, Ashley Marie Preston, who organized the rally, who has dozens of some of the most racist tweets. It's like actually crazy. Like, real quick, I'll give you a quick look at them. Ashley Marie Preston tweets Asians. Let's see. Activist behind Netflix walkout has made several racist and bigoted tweets. Boy, I'd beat whatever out of you. What do you call it? Latino and Asian businesses need to stop being rude and respectful. Why don't you speak effing English? These karate chopping mother effer. I can't even read any of this. So this is the person who organized this peaceful rally, this rally of peaceful protesters that we're being accused of being violent at. So let's see. I mean, this is a long, stupid thing. At one point, let's see. Netflix employees and walkout supporters' concerns about Chappelle's incitement to violence were proven right. God damn it. I can't be funny today. I can't do it. See, because they're saying, see, Dave Chappelle makes people violent. We have evidence of people being violent because Dick Masterson showed up, along with his colleague, Vito Giswaldi, to disrupt the event. So we're the evidence that Dave Chappelle encourages violence. We're the ones they're going to hold up now and say, see, you can't make jokes because then violent people like Dick and Vito show up. Okay. I'm so mad. According to Masterson, tried to shove his way through the crowd gathered around the speakers. We're gonna talk about all this, and because I have video and it's gonna blow your mind. And got into a brief fight when people tried to shove him away. According to two witnesses, one who declined to be named, I think the guy who shoved him is probably the one who declined to be named. Masterson put someone in a chokehold during the scuffle. He had a poster on a stick. This is a quote from them. Used it to put a guy in a headlock and start strangling him, said Tegan Meyer, a walkout supporter. He used the poster to literally put it on the other side of someone's neck and went, "Why are you touching me? I'm not doing anything. You guys are assaulting me." That dude almost choked a man. Thank goodness I was there to jump in and stop it immediately, said Meyer, referring to an anti-fascist. Oh, he says someone else did it. Referring to an anti-fascist who shoved Masterson away, breaking his hold on the unidentified person's neck. Okay. And again, so this is the narrative that they're putting out. Dick, violent, choking people with his sign, brave counter-protester, this man in blue, is thankfully stopped Dick from hurting people. Okay. So what we're gonna do right now, I want you to keep that in mind. That's what Antifa is telling right now to all of their followers, and I'm very worried. I'm legitimately worried for my safety when I appear on one of these sites and it has my name. I know Antifa chased after my car and got my license plate and got my phone number. So I don't know if tonight a bunch of guys are going to come in and crack my skull in because I'm friends with a guy who apparently chokes people. But I want you to watch the video. I want you to watch this video because we got the video from a guy who was right there, and it blew my... We were so angry watching this video because of what... I don't know. I'm furious. Let's watch this. Okay, so I'm going to start it right here. Now, this is after I've already been attacked by this Netflix writer. He's already ripped the sign out of my hands. So this crowd has already shown that they're willing to be violent. Dick still has his sign. Mine has been broken in half, as we said. But
Can I interrupt
the
for a
second?
second?
Right. I'm going to stand quietly with my sign behind the protesters.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Vito, if you're listening, these people are from your political spectrum, from your side. I know you're left leaning. These people fucking hate liberals. They hate you so much. These people are left-leaning authoritarians more than anything else, and they will throw their own under the bus because it's a constant power struggle. And frankly, Vito, Sorry, I have to say, but you were basically you already a target from these fuckers when you used to troll them in troll Antifa and troll pet scans at them. I mean, I still remember those clips. And Beto, I may not respect your opinion on cuties, but I can't deny that you're. But that being said, it's your ideas. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. You know. We can we can have different views, but the thing about cuties is inexcusable, bro. Okay, that being said, it takes balls to do what you did with Dick Masterson. There's it takes some balls to actually show up at Netflix and yet get their asses beat by a bunch of angry trannies. Um, I'll add some more later, but right now, yeah, JT.
Here's the issue: they can't hit back because they would get attacked by security or police, and that's the problem. Like whenever someone gets attacked, the police ignore the other side's argument and let them beat them up because they're ordered not to intervene. But when someone finally fights back, they come in and intervene and arrest them. That's another issue that happens.
Well, they're paid for. What you expect?
Yeah, because they're ordered to not intervene unless right wing people attack first or attack back.
Right leaning or someone from right of center or libertarians for that matter.
Yeah.
Anyone who is to the progressive left, basically.
Yeah. Anyone in the right. And that's kind of the problem. Like, they think they can charge them. They can charge them for whatever the heck they want. But in California, it's kind of difficult to do, especially claiming it because they have mayors that side with the left on certain things.
You know what's funny? Beto was actually in favor of deplatforming Alex Jones.
Yeah, I know.
Which is also another reason why the man got lost respect for me. Because even though Alex Jones may say some shit that looked like it came from a crackhead,
yeah,
they were true. All were true.
Yeah, some of the stuff was true. Like, I couldn't believe it. But it's kind of hilarious. Like, he gives you that speech. Like, I'm going to go ahead and tell you people a story about a boy named Ted Cruz. He grew up to be the Zodiac Killer. And he's killing it. And he's killing everybody in the office. He's killing everybody in the government. He's killing everyone. So please, everybody, stop Ted Cruz. I can imagine he says that stuff. Because he makes those weird ass speeches about.
I mean the deep state and all that. I mean he's actually not wrong regarding some of the subversive shit that's been going on.
Yeah, because a lot of that stuff has been happening. Like we see how people are subverting the message and trying to change it. Oh no! They didn't mean to put up a knife and try to kill the person. They wanted to. They wanted to stop the violence, and then they stabbed them.
But I don't get it. Right. Yeah,
Oh,
fuck off, man.
Like, you guys need to understand, that's not what a victim. Like, they're trying to claim victimhood and then try to say that and then try to stab somebody and claiming that they're the victims. Silence is violence. And I kind of had to agree with Appa and Preach on the whole argument about silence is violence. So, like, you're going to be silent about the fact that China was let a black man... Like, I'm going to point out, you're going to be silent about the fact that China let a black man die with no hospital. They basically rejected him from every hospital. So you kept silent about that. So that meant you admit to silence.
You kept silent about the virus. You kept silent about the Uyghur Muslim genocide, the Falun Gong organ harvesting.
Yeah.
The underground harvesting.
Yeah, any sort of issue that's brought up, you keep silent about. And that just admits that you're a part of the problem too.
And the fact that Taiwan is a country and not a province like you fuckers say it is.
Yeah.
Because of the one China policy, the U.S. had to adapt.
Yeah. And this is kind of the problem. Like, there's a lot of problems in the world that have problems, and you keep silent about them.
I mean, the U.S. aren't saints either.
Yeah.
I mean, no one is.
No one is. I mean, we're not the perfect country. It's like Canada; they have their problems too, and they're trying to maintain their country just as much as we're trying to maintain ours. And it's kind of sad that these people are going out of their way to, attack people over this whole issue.
Yeah. If anyone has the chance, watch Yuri Vesmanov.
Mm-hmm.
If anyone has the chance.
Yeah.
Man.
Because and it's ridiculous too, because here are you heard about the demands that they made about at Netflix, right? What were the demands?
Play a clip. Play a clip first, and then we'll talk about that.
Okay, then I'll play the clip with Vito, because I know Vito talks about this, and this is what he said.
Because the news cameras are all pointed one way, so I'm going to stand behind them and hold my sign that says, Dave is funny. Again, that's what his sign says. And we're being told that he went and then he started choking people out of nowhere. So let's take a look, and I'm going to probably have to pause this video a couple times. Okay, so here's Dick. Here's Dick. As you can see, he's wandering over. Now, can you see my mouse on the screen? You can. Okay. See this man in the heart t-shirt? And I assume this is his wife next to him. This is Joe Cristalli. And I'm going to have to make a video about him. This is the Netflix employee, who I believe is a writer on the upcoming Frasier reboot, who violently broke my sign. And now this guy is emboldened. He goes, well, I already broke one sign. And as we watch, he's going to try it again.
And no one says again. But here we are, still in our power, still in our resistance, still holding people accountable.
Okay, so Dick is now quietly holding his sign. He has not said anything to anyone. This is another woman who earlier had instigated with me. It would come over when Joe Cristalli was breaking my sign, and now has decided to come harass Dick. And Dick is going to tell her, listen, I'm going to stand here quietly. You have no right to touch me. Please leave me alone, and let's see what happens. Okay, so here we see Dick is holding his sign. This woman has decided to get all up in his business, okay, which is what they do. They get as close to you as they can because they want you to push them, shove them, hit them, because that gives them an excuse to do whatever they want. Me and Dick aren't stupid, okay? We're not here for violence. We're really not, okay? I don't want to sound like I'm, I would never hurt anybody. I'm the ultimate pacifist. Point is, I'm not here to fight with anybody. That's not why we're here. Okay, I'm not saying I'm a saint. I'm not God's gift to, the world. But I'm not here to fight anybody, and neither is Dick. We're not idiots. But these guys, they get right in your personal space because they want to force a confrontation. And she gets what she wants, but Dick's not the one who starts the confrontation. I don't know if you can see here. If you can see, good old Joe goes, ooh, my time to shine. Another sign. Another thing I can break on behalf of the Netflix organization. Dick, of course, is laughing, and I've just screwed up the thing. All right, that's a little bit of comedy, is me not knowing how to use my video player. So Dick is incredulous. He's like, what is happening? I'm here with my sign. I mean, what do you want me to do? You know, isn't this ridiculous that she's in my face and won't just let me stand here? So here comes Joe. Big Joe. Joe the king. Joe the hero. Joe goes, well, now that Dick is distracted by this woman who is all up in his face, now I can be a little fucking punk bitch and start grabbing at his property, which he does. He grabs the sign. Okay. So Joe now has two hands on the sign. Dick is he's about to rip the sign away from Dick. But Dick is a strong guy, and he goes, no, you're not going to take my sign. Dick already has one hand on the sign, and then to make sure he doesn't lose it, two hands on the sign. Dick's going, that's my sign, you're not going to take it away from him. So, this man has forced himself between Dick and his sign. He's put himself in this situation. Dick is trying to get his sign back, and the only reason he has to do this is because this man has forced himself here. Nobody told Joe to come over and jam his body in between Dick and the sign. Dick's going, no, I'm not letting you take that away from me. That is my property. That is my right to wave it around as free speech.
Oh no, he's grabbing my stuff!
Okay, Dick is yelling to the crowd, he's grabbing my stuff. He is making it known what has happened. And again, how could anyone mistake this? They are saying right now that Dick is currently strangling Joe Cristalli. That's the claim that's being made. They're saying he's strangling him right now. Does this look like Dick strangling someone? Does this look like a violent bigot, as we're being called, strangling people? Or does this look like a man who his property was being ripped away from him, and he put two hands on the property, on the stick, not putting his hands on anyone, to get his property back? What happens next?
Oh no, he's grabbing
Here
my
comes
stuff! This guy's attacking me! This guy's attacking me! Oh shit!
Dick announces to the crowd, this man is attacking me. I'm being assaulted. No one does anything to stop. And what happens? Here comes what we're calling Antifa Smurf. Comes in, pushes Dick away, right there. Now, we don't have the impact. Dick just hit his head. He just slammed. You see that concrete ball that they have? Let's see if we can see it in the background of a picture. I mean, you'll see it in that picture on my Twitter. Yeah, you see this ball here? Dick has just slammed Dick's head into one of these. Let's take a look.
Oh shit! Whoa! Get this guy!
Dick has come up with a head wound. Immediately grabbing at the head. They're going, oh, he wasn't hurt. No. He got hit in the friggin' head by this friggin' moron. This crew cut, whatever the fuck, Antifa Smurf jackass.
This guy, he just shoved me into the thing. Yeah, because you were choking somebody, fucking idiot. No, I'm holding my pole.
And now he says, you're choking someone. You're choking someone. And then later, him and another person goes and they report that to the Antifa press. And they go, yeah, those guys were choking people. They were choking. We're the good guys. I can't watch more of this video. I can't watch these people now screaming at Dax, who has a head wound, who says he almost blacked out. I mean, I know people are going to say, oh, he looks fine or whatever. Dude, when your brain gets, like, when your skull smashes into your brain, some stuff happens. You don't have full cognition. I mean, if you start watching the video, Dick is slurring his speech. He came to me later. He's like, I don't feel good. He still doesn't feel good. I told him a story Wednesday night after the protest. 2 nights later, or he told me a story. 2 nights later, he tries to tell me the exact same story. I go, Dick, you told me this story 2 nights ago. Like, they legitimately hurt my friend. Like, what can I say? They hurt my... I'm really mad. I'm mad. This is how I deal with being mad. Is I don't know. I end up laughing because it's the only way I know how to deal with being upset. Yeah. So we have an article right now that says that me and Dick are violent. We're the representation of the violence that Dave Chappelle's comedy special has created. again, they're saying I'm violent. I want to show my violence real quick, one more time. This is the violence they're claiming I'm capable of.
Why is he breaking my sign? Why is he breaking my sign? Don't you have free speech rights? Don't you have free speech rights as well as you? Oh, look, there's such a... He's got a weapon! He's got a weapon! He's got a weapon!
Again, I'm there with a sign. They break it in half, and they accuse me of having a weapon. Why? I mean, this is an Antifa tactic I have seen. They go, he's got a weapon. Doesn't matter what you have. You could be holding your keys in your hand, whatever. That's a signal to the rest of the crowd, beat this man up. So these people want us killed. They want us... I'm like, you know, part of me goes, okay, I can lock my doors, and I've got a, you know, I do have a weapon in my house, thank God, if anybody shows up. But I just had a major Antifa site say that me and Dick are violent bigots. And all it takes is one of these guys, again, who chased after me. We're going to expose that guy as well. Twitch, why are you letting people stream, chasing people to their cars to get their license plate numbers so they can then send their goons after them later? I don't know what's going to happen. I'm a little scared. I'm a little spooked.
I guess I better go ahead and explain this, because this is the type of content, this is the type of context that they would do. They would lie to people. They would tell people, oh, they're being violent, they're doing this, they're doing that. And the thing is, we're tired of, this is kind of why most people need to point out, like, they're willing to lie for their cause. That's kind of how it works, Vito. They're willing to tell people bullshit. They're willing to tell people the lie in order to tell people this is gonna be this is it. This is the like, you have people who believe the absolute truth that are willing to go kill for the cause, that are willing to murder, kill, steal, you name it. They're gonna do it no matter what. That's how it works. That's how a lot of causes have done. They're willing to lie, cheat, and steal for the cause. That's how it works. Deception. That's how things have done. This is the way people have to commit these acts. And I understand some people don't like when you present the truth, they believe the alternate reality of the truth. They alter it just to shift the goalposts and say, oh, this is fascism, this is racism, this is this. And they're going to use those words to alter the perception of what people may think and believe. They'll believe that this is something else, when in reality it isn't. And that tends to happen, Beto, and you should know better about this. You encountered these people many times using this tactic. Deception is a way to victory sometimes, and that's how it works.
There's so much going on here. I'm mad that my friend got hurt. I'm mad that I'm being told I'm a violent bigot. And I'm legitimately scared that someone's going to come to my house and hurt me or hurt my cats or something. I don't know. And you can say, oh, Vito, you know, nothing's going to happen to you. I don't fucking know. I don't normally deal with the idea that Antifa wants to kick my ass. Okay, maybe once in the past I've annoyed them, but this is the first time they've decided to write a whole article where they make me red like the fucking devil. Yeah, so this sucks. What do I want to say? Everybody who fucked with me and Dick, like, your day is coming. I'm sorry. We have your names. We have hours of video footage. We're not going to just shut up and hide in a hole and go, oh, you know, Antifa, we don't want to fuck with... No, fuck you. Fuck... I'm sorry this is supposed to be a comedy channel. I'm really upset, but I have to say this. Your fucking day is coming, you pieces of shit. Fuck you. How could you fucking... I'm getting really emotional. I need to just give me a fucking second.
Yeah, because like I said, I'm going to go ahead and point out something here. And I want people to understand the issue right now. And this is what I'm going to go ahead and say. And I'm going to say this, and this is going to be a little bit more truthful, that I kind of had to make this list, and I did make this list before, and I'm going to go ahead and point this out about the left trans community and how they do things. Like, I hate to say this, but the trans activist community has become the new Christian right. They hate trans porn. That's the number one reason. And I'm just going to point this out. Why they hate trans porn. They make this excuse about fetish. Like, they make the argument that this is a fetish and everything. And
fetishization.
Yeah, a fetishization. And the truth is, like, I remember hearing this a lot. Like, they always use that argument. The truth is, they're just jealous because they don't really get that much action that most trans porn stars do. But I'm going to point out something to the trans community, and they need to, that trans porn stars, you know, some of them are lucky. Like one, for example, Bailey J, she's married. But there are many others that can't find love, and they struggle to find love. Like, I remember hearing on Twitter, a trans porn star that I followed, she talked about she couldn't find a really good relationship with someone she really likes. And it's kind of sad because a lot of people don't realize trans porn stars are human beings too. And if you don't like them, that's your problem. But the thing is, it's like, you guys realize they have the same problems as you. You're not the only ones that have these problems. They do too. Like, they can't find a good relationship with somebody that they can love. And the problem is, you hate the trans porn stars because they get paid to get fucked. But they actually put the work in and do their job. Because they actually look feminine.
I mean, to be fair, there are some people who won't fuck trans people because they're not into them.
Yeah.
And then there's the I mean, it's fine. It's not their taste, right? It's fine. Yeah. It's not my thing either.
It's not my thing either. But it's like, here's the thing that they kind of talk about. Like, here's another one, number 2. Third gender is a religion. Would you believe that third gender is a religion?
Oh, absolutely. They make it look like a personality trait more than anything else.
Yeah, like they want everyone to believe that this is their idea, but not everyone believes it. But they believe that they want everyone to believe them. Because if you don't believe them, you're this and this and this. And if you speak out against them or their religion, they get upset with you, which becomes a religion.
It's ironic because some of these people are the kinds who defend Muslims, even the Muslims absolutely fucking hate them.
I know. And they want everyone to believe in their BS, like a religion. And because they are like, let me put it this way. Like I kind of said, like the trans activist community is becoming the new Christian right for that reason. They hate people making fun of them and going so far to remove them or cancel them. Which, this has happened before.
Yeah, the hate crimes from the 1990s.
Yeah, especially going into cultural things, like they think that D&D is a Satanist thing, but now they're trying to go into every culture saying that everything is transphobic. Everything in like music, rap music, pop culture,
metal.
Yeah.
Gaming,
music. That's kind of what they are doing. Like they're trying to trying to tell everyone that this is transphobic because of this, and they want
this is problematic because he doesn't go there for abuse. that
Yeah.
you're a white man, you need to pay for your original sins.
Yeah.
It's a cult.
Yeah, it's basically they are a cult. And they want everyone to believe in their cult. They want everyone to believe that they are real people. And yes, they are real people. They are human beings. But the problem is they want everyone to believe in these ideas, and not all these ideas we agree with. And I'm not trying to cancel them or hurt them or anything, but not everyone is going to get along. Not everyone is going to be a part of it. And I'm not trying to hurt them. I'm not trying to attack.
If we have to, basically, if I can sort out easily, we're not canceling trans people or anything like that. We're not. It's just that not everyone's going to agree with y'all.
Yeah, it's not like everyone's going to agree with your ideas. Like this is transphobic, or this is like, how is. And if you're going to talk about a video game being transphobic, and then you try to do this, like especially on, you know, how they treat people, they're even going after book, you know, authors like J.K. Rowling. Like that's kind of what James Chappelle was talking about. Like they went so far to go after J.K. Rowling, trying to cancel her, and they're actually doing a better job than the Christian right had done in the past in the early 90s.
Yeah. And this thing, J.K. Rowling is a turf. So
yeah, because it's bad.
Basically, she hates trans women, trans women because they're men.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I'll say,
and they're even going so far to go after Margaret Atwood too, like the hand who wrote the Handmaid's Tale. Margaret Atwood.
I don't know.
The Handmaid's Tale, you know, the one that's on the that's on Hulu.
Oh,
that TV show.
Okay.
Yeah, she wrote that one.
No. Okay. That's
Yeah, they're going after her too. They're going after her.
That show. I don't even have Hulu.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, they're going after her too. Like she says, why Margaret Atwood's defense of the word "women's" is misguided, and why it's so important to get it right. And it's like there was like this article that popped up, and it's like they kind of got upset about this, and I'm just like, earlier this week, award-winning author Margaret Atwood shared an opted title, "Why Can't We Say Women Anymore?" with her 2 million followers on Twitter. Otherwise, remarkable Toronto Star essay written by Rosie Domino that the question is the inclusive terms, healthcare, and thus into the center of the social media consciousness is part thanks to the boost from the feminist author known for her challenging sexist biology. Like I don't know. Like they're going so far to go after people, canceling people. And it's like, this is kind of why I can't agree with it. So what do you think? Okay, I'm going to go ahead and continue because I'm just going to explain the issue because this is what's going on. And I want people to understand that there's a lot of things going on. And it's like, why are we canceling Dave Chappelle over this? So yeah, we're having that issue. And today, ladies and gentlemen, there is a lot of issues going on, and it's like they don't understand that people don't always agree with them on these issues. Like, they're trying their best to convince people that this is wrong, this is bad, and I'm just kind of like flabbergasted by it. They really want to cancel people over this, and it's like, why are we doing this to Dave Chappelle? Well, I'll tell you why, because I understand that their agenda of all this is to try to demand that they have control. This is kind of what they're doing. Like, they're trying to control the whole issue. They weren't willing to talk to Dave Chappelle. They weren't willing to because even when they were called out for lying, they were willing to. They said that they were going to talk to Dave Chappelle, but the other camp, like, they said that Dave didn't care to talk to them, but he said he would, but he wasn't contacted, according to TMZ. And the problem is that there is an issue. There is a big disconnect with what the trans community is doing, what the trans community is trying to address. And it's like, yes, transphobia is an issue, but there's nothing me or anyone else could do about it because I'm not LGBTQ.
The other issue is there's also the toxic side of that quote-unquote community.
Yeah.
And not just the toxic, also the some of them are just plain evil.
Oh yeah.
Like they are basically sociopaths more than anything else.
Yeah, because I heard what happened to, for example, Tony Roca, who was the founder, who was one of the founders of GamerX. Tony Roca. Yeah, Tony Roca was kind of the like. Tony Roca was this trans woman who founded GamerX.
Oh, GamerX. That GamerX.
No, GamerX, as in the convention, the LGBTQ convention for gamers.
Oh, I heard something. I thought you were.
Yeah, she was one of the founders, and what happened was she got into trouble. Her company that she had was Mid Boss Games, got into some deep shit. And a lot of people talked about this. Like, there was a situation a long time ago about this GamerX CEO Matt Cohn and SAW game developer Tony Roca accused of sexual misconduct. And this was a long time ago, and I don't know. Yeah, I forgot that was. So thoughts on this? I have no longer either of these people because the past events of Gamer being banned from GamerX, being accused of being sock puppets. If Khan had fallen on his sword over this, screw him, and as far as I'm concerned, but the spirit to avoid the listen and believe, I should know that Roca said this, and some of it, like, yeah, because Tony Roca said this, and now she got accused of it. Like, let me go ahead and go on.
You know, there's also that you know what happened Facebook with Facebook besides social media were actually removing the reports about the trans woman who was who molested a girl.
Yeah. I know why. Yeah. I know why.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Because they're afraid that would cause more violence. But in truth, it's like that's not going to help the situation. That's going to cause more people to question people, and that's kind of the problem.
Yeah, the irony is that they claim to not be victims, but they ended up being massive victims. Like they are on the same level of the Chinese when it comes to being pepper thin.
Yeah. No, I didn't stab this person in the back. I didn't stab this person in the back. He was going to kill me, so I stabbed him in the back anyways.
What are you gonna do? Sue me?
No, like that's kind of what's.
I got the fucking diplomatic immunity, bitch.
Yeah, here's the quote from Tony Roca's behavior from the former GamerX staff. I was told by Tony Roca to keep POCs on the team happy so that they did not cause a scene because they were needed for GamerX diversity, not because of their input was valued. I'm being called out by this person because I replaced, and this is by the person who accused her of. She never really cared about diversity. Like, Tony Roca never really cared about diversity. It was just there to make money.
Oh, yeah. The motherfucker was grifting.
Yeah, and that was the problem. Like, that's what they're trying to do with the Netflix situation, because they found out that lady that was involved with the protest had a past.
Oh yeah. Hey, hello, fellow trans woman, trans people. Give us your money. Yeah. Yeah. Give us your money. We stand with you. Get trans rights. Y'all's queen say. Give us your money. Give us your fucking money. Give us your fucking money. Give us your money. Give us your fucking money, bitch. Give me your money. Give me your money. Give me your money. Give me your money. Give me your motherfucking money.
Former Netflix employee fired for alleged leaks says Dave Chappelle's special is dangerous. But I do remember, like, they kind of have an interview with her.
Oh, fuck off. You know these are the same people who defended cuties?
Yeah.
They claim that Dave Chappelle is dangerous, but they don't say anything about that French movie with the little girls twerking.
I know.
Because that shit is powerful. No. Motherfuckers, these girls were sexualizing themselves.
Yeah. And that was the problem. Like, a lot of people seem to forget about the GamerX CEO situation, because even the LGBTQ fucks up. They're not perfect either. And yet people try to continuously do this. Yeah, and that's why most people talk about it. Like, I was fired for being trans. I was a black trans leader at Netflix, then I was fired. Dave Chappelle says he was willing to meet with the Netflix employees. Dave Chappelle said he was willing to sit down and Netflix employees who organized the company walk out earlier. This week posted the conversation jokes that were made in comedy special The Closure.
Oh yeah, that was the walkout where these fuckers got fired, right?
Yeah. Well, they also leaked some information too. Like, Chappelle would have opened dialogue with Netflix employees, reached out to him, heart-to-heart discussion, his representative told TMZ, but no one from Netflix or the employee group that led the staff walkout has contacted Chappelle or his team about this setting up a meeting. The comedian, but here's the thing, they even have a clip of her saying this. Like, Ashley Marie Preston said Wednesday that she invited Dave to join the protesters at Netflix Los Angeles headquarters. I invited Dave Chappelle a transformative dialogue about the harm that was committed, told the reporter. He chose not to show up. Chappelle camp said they were not sure why Maria Preston made those claims. She did not immediately return the Post's request for comment. The show. Oh, so you admitted? So you didn't want to return the the show. The show Dave Chappelle's sixth and final big buck deal with Netflix quickly blasted as transphobic by critics. In a statement issued Wednesday amid the walkout, Netflix sought to strike a correlation tone. We value the trans colleagues and allies and understand the deep hurt has been caused, but Netflix spokesperson said in a statement, we respect the decision of any employee who chooses to walk out. We recognize that we have much more work to do both within Netflix and within our content. Earlier this month, Netflix suspended a trans senior software and engineer, Tara Field, who slammed Chappelle for his humor about trans people in a vile thread. The company later issued Field suspended and not for the tweets, but instead barging in on a meeting, executives only meeting, along with 2 others. Field has since been reinstated and find there is no ill intent in her attendance, she posted. Netflix CEOs Ted Sarandos stuck the company's decision to host the show, but admitted earlier last week that he screwed up in the way he communicated a decision to the company staff. In emails, Netflix staff earlier this month, amid the backlash, Sarandos, who also is the company chief content officer, said the company would not take down the show. So everyone knows what happened. So yeah, this is what's going on.
I mean, they are biased. Why am I not surprised?
Yeah. So they're trying to make it look like Dave Chappelle's the bad guy on this whole situation. Oh yeah. Speaking of which, oh man, this is kind of funny. You heard what happened to Baldwin, right? Alex Baldwin.
Oh, the fuckish. Man, that chick died the same way Brandon Lee did.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
I know. And I feel bad because it's bad.
Oh, no. It got worse. I mean, there were tweets that rose suspicion on the man. Especially one that said, I wonder how it would look like if I accidentally killed a man. That tweet has not aged well.
I know.
Like, the man had intent to shoot somebody.
Yeah, and sadly, I thought it was hilarious too, because what happened was they basically went, like, I think the problem was, here's the issue. Baldwin kind of fucked up on his part. But there was also another thing. They found out that another woman, a female armorer, who actually put out the weapons and everything for people, she didn't check to see if there were bullets in there.
There was one bullet, though. Yeah. I mean, not even a blank. It was a straight up live ammunition.
Yeah, and someone might have didn't inspect it very well.
And apparently, and here's the thing. Apparently, he grabbed the weapon after he was ranting about Donald Trump. Like, the motherfucker ran free on his head.
Yeah.
And then started shooting like that, and then said, "I did a job." Then I started blasting.
I know.
He went from 30 Rock to Glock, in just like that.
I know. He used to be a really good actor back in the days when he did like.
He was overrated.
He was overrated, but there were some good movies that he did. Let me see if I can find them, because there was like one particular movie that I seen. Shadow wasn't one of them though, because Shadow was not the best movie. Like,
but yeah, frankly, the man's overrated. And here's actually the insane part. his lawyers also work for Hillary Clinton.
Yeah.
So they can. So the motherfucker can afford these lawyers. These are the same people who worked with Hillary Clinton on the
Oh God, he's on they're gonna make a movie, Beetlejuice 2. He's gonna be in it. Oh no.
What the fuck, man? What's going on? Why?
He was in Beetlejuice.
Hold on. Hold the phone. Oh yeah, the motherfucker was Charles Dietz, wasn't he?
Yeah. Now he's in Beetlejuice 2. He was in Madagascar. He was in Departed. He was on The Edge.
The dude used to be on that one true TV show about funny videos.
Yep. I remembered him in The Getaway. That was another film that he did. And he was also in Team America. He did the voice for Team America.
Oh, no. Here's what happened. The man actually wanted to be made fun of.
Yeah.
In Team America. And guess what? He was going to do it for free.
Mm-hmm.
Ultimately, they didn't take the man's role, though.
Yeah.
But they did make fun of him, though. So at least he won on that one.
I know. It's kind of sad. Like he was in Beetlejuice. He was also in Beetlejuice 2. It's like there's a lot of things on the list I got to look up that he did that I remembered. What?
Hold on, JT. Hold on. Big question.
Mm-hmm.
Who will make Beetlejuice 2? If it isn't Tim Burton, I ain't watching.
All right.
No,
let's see.
It has to be Tim Burton or fuck off.
Let's see, or Tim Burton producing, because I know that he's. Let's see. Well, it looks like they're in pre-production, but it's not even in pre-production yet.
I honestly hope he never comes out, to be honest.
I know. Okay, untitled project by Alec Baldwin, Casey Grammer project.
I mean, it would be decent in a sea of reboots, but honestly, please don't.
Yeah, because in the 80s he did okay. In the 80s he did okay with movies. In the early 90s he did okay, but
early 2000s onwards, that's one move.
Yeah.
That's one move. That's when he got fucked up.
Yeah. The talk radio. Let me see what else. Knots Landing. He used to be on that show. Let's see. What else did he did in the 90s? Like, in the early 90s, and not even through the 2000s, he wasn't really. Thick of Thieves was okay.
I don't even... Now, if there's... I think I know why some of these washed up actors, Hollywood actors, end up with voice acting.
Yeah,
it pays.
Yeah,
despite the fact that voice actors are not exactly like this is a Japanese seiyuu tier shit. When these motherfuckers are famous, they do record deals and such. American voice actors are literally nothing. For the most part, unless your last name is Bloom.
He did B movies for Christ's sake here too. Like I'm seeing it. The Boss did that. Nightcap. Like he did a lot of. He did The Boss Baby, which he was the voice of the Boss Baby.
I fucking hate that movie. Just by watching the trailer alone, there I fucking hatred. I see the hatred. For that baby character.
Yeah.
I fucking hate Boss Baby so much.
I know.
Not only because I thought it was a bad parody of Donald Trump. Like, I had a feeling this was like a parody of Donald Trump or some shit. But also the fact. The movie was shit. The movie was absolutely fucking shit by the trailer alone. No. I ain't watching that. I ain't watching this crap.
World in Conflict, Soviet Assault. He did the video games too for the voice.
I can't believe that movie spawned a fucking sequel. Like this is the kind of movie that would appeal more to fucking boomers in the same same level as Minions.
I know and it's like a lot of the films that he does are like they're not really big hits, but he's well liked in the business scene of things. Like I can understand, like he did the Alec Baldwin show, his own show, and it's like barely got any impact on that one. Let me see, Raw Footage TV, The Confession. He was the producer for that one. Like he did his own movies.
I will say this. Anna Baldwin does a very good job as a sociopath in Dirty Rock because that's what the man is in real life. He's a sociopath.
Alec Baldwin and his brothers.
I know that. I think one of his brothers is a Scientology.
Yeah, he is.
Like these are the. I mean, Matt and Trey did a great job at labeling these people as fags.
No, it was funny, and you know what happened? They didn't want to work. Like I'm surprised that he did Team America, for Christ's sake.
The early 2000s was different.
I know, but it was hilarious.
Like I can't believe this this dude actually said, "Make fun of me, call me a fag. I don't give a shit."
I know.
At least he was a good sport in that movie.
I know, he was making he knew it was comedy. Like he doesn't mind playing comical roles. That's the one thing about him is like he does a lot of roles. Like it's not like he's a bad person. It's just it's a shame that he killed somebody.
The problem is he's from Hollywood, and usually people from Hollywood are not to be trusted.
Yeah.
I know he's
considered Hollywood royalty because of the fact that they built their empire on good looks and acting pretty. That's how yeah, and I do feel bad that I do feel bad for what happened to the woman because she lost her kids. And
she was a single mother, wasn't she? Like
no, she's not a single mother. She was happily married, I believe.
Okay.
And
like I know that her daughter. I know she got off. Oh wait, I was thinking of someone else then.
Mm-hmm. And it's kind of sad. It's like this happened.
You know, this reminds me of something else regarding the weapon. Dude, this shit actually reminds me of something else. You remember that one? Remember that one guy on TV who shot himself?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Dude, this actor. Let's see. Count Dankula. I know Count Dankula did an episode on him. I know Count Dankula did an episode on him.
Brandon Lee.
Let me see.
I know Brandon Lee got into an accident with that one movie.
Let's see. We got Ben Paler, Original Witch Hunts, Ben Caleb, Bud Dwyer. Yeah, that was his name.
Brad Dwyer.
Yeah, that was the name of the dude who shot himself.
Brad Dwyer.
On live television. That's where that one. The dude thought that the gun was fake, and then he shot himself on live TV.
Brad Dwyer.
Yeah.
The actor. All I see was a.
Yeah, his most famous role was that infamous GIF with that footage
The
of
GIF.
he's shooting himself.
Jeez, that's sad. Yeah, yeah, it's kind of sad what happened because it's like a really tragic story because the fact that they went out of their way to make this film but didn't bother to become safe, and then a lot of the crew kind of left because they were complaining about this.
Fucking. Well, Russ will have to
wait for a long time,
or at least be decursified because you know how these movies end up.
Yeah, they're probably gonna just show the film no matter what, just like they did with The Crow.
Yeah, wasn't Brandon Lee from? Wasn't Brandon Lee in The Crow?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Brandon Lee kind of got into it with The Crow, and I felt like it's a sad way to go because it turns out someone actually did some research on this whole documentary, and it turns out the bullet was stuck in the tube of the gun. And what happened was they load the blanks in the gun, and it blasted and hit the bullet launched out of the tube of the gun. Because it turns out the bullet was stuck in the tube.
That is fucking weird.
Yeah. It's weird because they kind of explain the theory behind it. Like what happened was the blanks were in the gun. What happened was the bullet was stuck in the bullet was stuck in the tube of the gun because they didn't bother.
The chamber.
Yeah, because they were messing. From what I understand, the armory was messing with the gun, and what happened was it was basically weapons neglect. They were actually testing the weapons for live rounds. And they accidentally left the bullet in the tube of the gun, not realizing it was lodged in there. And of course, they put blanks into the gun, fired the blanks. The blanks kind of pushed the bullet into Brandon Lee. That's what happened. That was the theory that they mentioned of how Brandon Lee got killed. Because they basically were testing the guns. They actually used live rounds when they fired these weapons.
Oh, did you discuss this yet?
What?
Since we were talking about skeletons in the closet,
mm-hmm.
The organizer wrote the Netflix up and has her own bra moments.
Oh yeah, I heard somewhat. Go ahead and explain it, because I wasn't able to follow up on that one. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, she was on homophobic rant.
Oh really?
And such let's see. It was a crazy shit. Yeah, Ashley Marie Preston's own history of anti-LGBTQ comments.
That's strange.
Oh, speaking of Hannah Gutierrez, read.
Mm-hmm.
According to the New York Post, it says that she gave an unchecked gun to an 11-year-old actor.
Mm-hmm. That's what happened.
Okay, so by verbatim, I got this. Okay, let me
Go
get
ahead.
those screenshots real quick. Okay, following the release of Chappelle's new Netflix special, the close of the LGBTQ plus community took offense and jokes. And yada yada yada. The person behind the Netflix walk-in supporting the individuals felt attacked by Chappelle was transgender activist Hillary Preston. And recently unearthed tweets suggest that the organizer is nothing more than a pandering hypocrite. Thanks to a series of tweets compiled by Twitter user at Machine IB and brought to widespread attention by independent video creator and journalist Matt Orfalea, we have solid evidence of Preston drawing around homophobic racial social media. The protests accusing communities of LGBT phobia, hate speech, and violence is about Warren Surrogate, who threatened violence against an ass fuck boy, Dick Ryder, banished the faggot fucker, and brag about performing actual violence on this Asian what's it says here? BES head? Asian bitch's head, wrote Ophelia. Sharing a size sharing a sizable amount of damage screenshots of Preston's own and Twitter accounts. Let's see if I can find these tweets. Because this is fucking irony. Oh yeah. Oh god. Bad era. Bad time. I'm getting a phone call, okay? Nice.
At the Glenlivet, we ask ourselves one simple question.
I don't. I had never watched or read Dune, so I don't know what to expect. David Lynch movie? Oh, okay. God, I am so fucking lost, man. Like, it's insane. Okay. Is this a reboot or is this just another remake? Let me send you something. Dude, check your IM because I found the article. It's from Bunny Comments. Bunny the Comments. Yeah, that's the one with the tweets. Yeah, the fucking. Oh man. Oh, there we go. Mm. My this chick supported what's her name? Pocahontas. Oh wow. Oh, it's verified. Hold on, bro. I bet the dog shit on you. Very simple word ass fuckboy. I don't know. I smash your fucking head like a can of AW rupee. Mama fall back and let your kid pretend for the internet. Did Ryder. See. Eh, oh my god. Asian hoes that they won't get karate chop by the motherfucking truck. What is this hoe staring at? Mind your business, bitch. Oh, this one. Oh, this one. Hey, Latino and Asian businesses need to stop being rude and fucking disrespectful. And I know it's a lot to ask in California, but speak fucking English too, nigga. That's right. Yeah, he said it. Yes. No damn Asian almost hit me today while crossing. What the fuck is up with y'all and damn vehicle? I haven't seen you. My dog's so wisher. Eating my side and protein rat. This Asian nigga can look at the me. He's continued. Asian nigga in some way got a fat ass. He almost looked like bitch from behind. Hey, up on my phone. This just. I have Asian friends, but they're some motherfucking weirdos sometimes. Almost got invited to the BMWs across the street. Yeah, I know what you mean, but the thing that we didn't say it.
I don't even know what the hell her problem is, but she's...
Just cause that Asian bitch clean the fuck out. You want something my order, then blame me. And this is my first sandwich, bitch. Never ordering again. Oh, God. Oh, well, look at this. Make no mistake. Sometimes honesty can be messy, uncomfortable, and inconvenient, but it's always necessary in order to make real progress. Just because someone is a woman, black, or trans doesn't mean I'm gonna automatically co-sign the bullshit. As Massachusetts continues to thrive in America, we begin to see some of the greatest oppressors and people from all movements. I know y'all see. Oh, look at this! Look at this shit! Look at this shit! More recently, 2017 to be precise, President took to Twitter to make racist remarks about white transgender individuals who supported transgender-only people, Melissa registered Republican, Kylie Jenner. Watching some of these white trans women get mad because I refuse to bow down to Christ, the Lord and Savior. Look at their whiteness work. First, it said, provide moral that she only supports transgender individuals who share her political views. In other words, oh, what the fuck? Look at this shit. In 2017, President actually started a petition to prevent Kylie Jenner from being honored at the St. John's career. So she's but Elizabeth, she's a turf. And of course, what the fuck? Uh well, I'm not surprised she's a hypocrite, so dude, this tweet screams, I got ex friends, but why? Uh, the this is gold. This is some. Okay, so I can still read her tweets. Tweets. due to the overwhelming response of the ballot, we are moving to walkout to Netflix office closed by 1341 by Los Angeles, California, and 928. Safety and accessibility was important to us. Oh yeah. So she's doing so it's up that oh yeah, that was the never mind. It was the one from Wednesday. Hmm. So there's a tweet. Alright, so it says here, I'm reading one of her tweets. The first one's October 13th. Dave Chappelle was not canceled. He's been invited to the table for transformative dialogue, but won't show up. That's not cancel culture, but an avoidance of accountability. He ain't no victim. The man is worth 50 million. Unlike many trans people his comedy stigmatizes, he'll live.
Yeah.
What? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay then, Miss. Okay then, Miss. How should I say this? 41 percenter. It's spot on. He'll live, but not you. If you.
Yeah, because it sounds like to me the person's trying to make a bank out of this one, out of a molehill. That's pretty much what I see right here in the news. So yeah, this is what's going on. Yeah, this woman, what she said in these tweets is absolutely hilariously funny. Like, let me go ahead and find the source of the Twitter. I wonder if he has them.
The thing is, this is. These people don't care about rights. All they care about is power. That's it.
I know.
Power. Absolute power corrupts.
I know, and people are pissed off because it's like people are disingenuous about what they say or do, and this is what. And there's a reason why people don't trust people.
Oh no, the thing is, this is the reason why people don't like trans people that much.
Yeah.
Because of shit like this.
Yeah.
Because of that vocal majority, that vocal minority. You know what? I wish that trans chick was here. You know.
Yeah,
unfortunately,
I know she has her own thing to deal with.
I wish she was here, man.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna try to hate her. I'm not gonna try to. It's like this is what's going on.
No, I mean the sense that I wish she was here because honestly, she
does.
Trans and all.
Yeah, she could address that issue herself and defend herself on that issue. Because I'm not saying she's in trouble. It's like the thing is, like, the issue that most people need to understand is, like, they're trying to make money off of this. They're trying to control, like, they're even trying to demand, like, from what I heard from the demands thing, they want someone to represent them, someone to actually put a trans director or a trans, like they say, hire trans directors, hire trans producers, hire trans, but there's none available to fit those things, because I don't see a trans director or trans producer or a trans CEO or a trans person in.
Oh, the boy was here. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead, JD.
You can bring anybody in here. How's it going? Yes, I wish people would stop by this stream. It's like it's like a ghost town.
This is an open discussion forum.
Yeah, it's an open discussion. Anyone can come in and try to trash us or say anything mad.
Or come up with some schizophrenic shit. We're bored as hell.
Yeah.
No, seriously. Imagine we need someone who's like who's got God, someone from QAnon, some woke motherfucker from the left. Anyone.
I know.
I mean, we need some chaos, man. At least a little bit.
Let me see. What was it that they... Oh, yeah. They canceled... The stream interrupted a copyright content detected. After copyright material no longer being streamed, streams automatically re-enabled.
Well, I mean, we're not... I mean, you're not monetized anyway, so... That Polish authoritarian clearly learned from the Gestapo.
Yeah.
Honestly, why is it always in her case? Why is this Polish American trying to do the same shit her parents fled her Poland for?
Yeah. And that's what bothers me about this. Oh God!
I mean this same bitch threw PewDiePie under the bus.
Oh yeah.
And she gave us some of the cringiest shit imaginable. The YouTube Yuli stream.
Yeah.
And turn YouTube into an absolute shithole.
It is
even worse than usual.
Yes, YouTube is going to be an absolute shithole.
Remember all YouTube before the Viacom shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was a motherfucking wasteland of true Wild West, if you will.
Yep.
It was the kind of stuff that motherfuckers would damn.
Mm-hmm.
The golden era. I mean, I came to the internet somewhere between the 2008, before this shit happened, and it was a new experience. Like suddenly I had the world in my fingertips if I wanted to watch something. If I wanted to watch content I wanted to watch, boom. Look nowadays. Nowadays, you can't even find songs you once would listen to, because the DMCA is very anal about copyright infringement. Even when people actually say that they are not being monetized, they are not getting money from this shit.
Yeah.
But then motherfuckers like Kalakawa and Avistrats say, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you playing our shows and music? Fuck off. Delete it. Yeet.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at the Eugenia Coonley situation. Like, this gets a little bit weird and bizarre. Like,
God help us all.
I know, it goes beyond the rabbit hole. Like, this stuff is like, people who send this shit to Eugenia Cooney are disgusting. I'm just tired of Eugenia and her toxic fans grouping these people who tell Eugenia to get help and stop this with people. The only thing I'm going to say to people right now is that there's no point in helping Eugenia Cooney. Eugenia Cooney has to admit she has a problem.
Oh yeah, that's the anorexic girl.
Yeah, like, everyone needs to understand, like, you can't do anything for her. She's already...
Same with Nick Avocado.
Yeah, because Nick is not going to admit he has the problem. He has to admit he has the problem. and there's nothing we could do about it because they're living in that fantasy world that they believe in, and there's nothing we could do unless they admit that they need help, that they need someone to listen to them. And the problem is that it's very difficult to do, or someone to hear them out. That's the issue. Like, it is very scary. And it's kind of hard to, like, that's why I left Eugenia Clooney alone, because there's no way we can help her, because she needs to help herself before someone helps her. Because here that's the problem. You can't really do anything for her. Even if you demand that YouTube do something about it, they're just going to make it 3 times worse. They're going to punish people for self-harm. And the problem is we can't do anything about it, because even YouTube knows that if they take out the money from her, it's not going to prevent her from stop doing it anyways. Because it makes it worse for her to do that. And YouTube can't do anything because it's kind of a double-edged sword for them. Either they punish the person that is responsible for leading this whole thing, which isn't her fault, or they basically, because it's a very difficult, slippery slope for them, because they cannot remove her based on the fact that she is skinny. And it's a very difficult situation, and people need to understand we can't leave her. I understand how people feel like she can't get away with this, but there's nothing we could do about it, because it's a very damaging situation to where she's going to damage herself no matter what. Even if we try to tell her that she needs to stop doing this, or else she's gonna die. She does not care. She does not give a flying fuck if she dies or not. She's gonna do it anyways.
That's nihilism for you, man.
Yeah, and I can't do anything about it, because I understand some people do care about her, and I understand some people really, really care about her. But that's the problem. You can't do anything for her, because she's not going to. That's like trying to tell a homeless person to stop drinking, but they can't help it because that's the only way they can survive.
Or a junkie regarding smoking crack or meth.
Yeah,
they're gonna die.
They're gonna die no matter what we do to stop it, unless they admit they need help. Because I admit I had my problems, but I realized I had to grow. I had to grow up and live my life. Otherwise, I'm gonna be stuck.
I got my own issues myself. Frankly, I'm making an effort. Yeah. I should be anyway.
Yeah, and don't feel bad, man. It's kind of like, I know the economy's kind of went to hell, but still, there are opportunities. I know people are quitting their jobs.
Oh, not that. I meant I meant health wise.
Health wise, how you all right?
Oh, I had some issues regarding anxiety. I couldn't sleep either. So
I understand that stuff is shit.
I had a fucked up sleep schedule, and and add the fact that I have what looks like a Genshin addiction.
Oh, really?
And yeah. In order to grind, I have to grind.
Mm-hmm.
This game is grindy as hell, especially in any game. Like, you gotta get these artifacts, you gotta get these quests. You have to, and sometimes I end up sleeping at 6 a.m. or 8 a.m. Also using the mobile phone too much. So, yeah, I got a bunch of shit I need to. I have a bunch of shit I need to do before, I really hope I make it.
Oh crap! Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. I understand that. You just have to, go outside or go somewhere. Like, go to a car show that you really like to do.
I haven't done some in a while.
Yeah.
I did. I did actually. I went to well, I went to Sam's yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so there was because I'm doing all my grocery shop over there, and there is something I'm actually finding very concerning, and it's we're also feeling the effects of the cargo issue in California.
Yeah.
We're because some vegetables I buy are imported. Like 75% of the shit we get is imported.
Yeah. And it's expensive too.
Yeah, because of one thing, the sales tax, which is 11%. It is the highest sales tax in the union, even more so than Hawaii. Hawaii is like 7 or something.
We have over here. It's like, I think if I calculated it, it is a 9.4% tax. That's just the total from what I seen. Like 6.5, 2.9. That's the state tax for 6.5. 2 point for the city tax.
Okay, so I have in my hand a couple of receipts.
Yeah.
And this is depending on the stuff I buy.
Yeah.
Like, for example, this one has 2 Slim Jims, right?
Yeah.
3 cents sales sets.
Yeah.
That was they were worth $3. At least all told, $2.98. The total was $3.01. Another one. This one was for fuck. What is that thing? Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
I bought a couple of things. Set me back $40 because the sales tax it accumulates. It accumulates. In
All
this
the
case,
items you purchase.
$2.57 in total, plus the $31. So that was $33.91 for a couple of items.
Yeah.
Back in my day, these used to be worth a bit less. Like, inflation and all that. It's some scary shit that's going on. That's going to happen in the next couple of years.
Yeah. That's why a lot of people kind of feel that way. It's like, Jesus.
And then I was checking out eBay, and the shipping and handling of some items.
Yeah, they're expensive.
Motherfucker, how did this happen? They used to be like $5 or less. No, it's a lot more than that. Like $10,
like
$20.
I know it is horrible. It's like they're charging for tax too. It's like that's kind of the thing. Like $5 to $10 for delivery or shipping is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the government no longer spends the money to do that anymore.
And now I know some motherfuckers went these motherfuckers went extra by saying that consumers were the reason why we are having a shortage of items. Well, let me tell you something, jackass. And
it isn't consumers. It's basically
demand. It's called demand for good.
It's not demand. It's basically people quitting or not. Like from what I heard, people are
For the
quitting.
vaccines, for the
Yeah,
vaccine mandates being one of the reasons.
yeah, and I do recall a trucker like talking about this. Like he basically said that we can stop the motor of the world, which is what's happening.
Yeah, and the way that Joe Biden did this at the Creed.
And I'll show you what's going on. Like this is what's happening right now. And like
I know if there's someone watching who is economically better than how should I say this, economically literate compared to both of us. Last I
even
heard,
gas prices are going up, and that's another problem. And it's also the fact that
people are driving more.
yeah,
Partly.
yeah, people are dropping out from their jobs because of the whole vaccine mandate. And this is kind of a protest because of the fact that truckers are getting upset about this. They're
Nurses,
like,
medics, just about everyone.
Yeah,
and
they don't want to work anymore. They're tired of this. They're tired of the BS that's happening. Especially the only option that people have, they want to increase the pay. Like they did this to me. Like when I went to a hotel job, like they were trying to increase they were trying to, like, I know that when I was trying to be convinced of getting paid, they were paying me less than what.
And full disclosure, YouTube, full disclosure, we are not anti-vaxxers.
We're not
at all.
anti-vaxxers.
We're anti-mandates.
Yeah, we're anti-mandate. We don't really care for the virus, and the fact is I'm kind of disappointed with what was going on. And a lot of people don't realize what is going on. The fact that people are being forced to take this shot because of the fact that there's only going to be a 50-50 chance of survival. And I'm not trying to be mean or anything like that, but this is what's happening. People don't trust the government right now because the government is making these rules and such that are ridiculous, especially against people who work for a living, taxing them and everything. That is what they're upset about.
The trucker shortage is actually one of the reasons why we're having this situation right now.
Yeah, especially what's going on right now. Like the whole issue is the tax breaks for truck driving companies and their workers isn't going to really fix that problem. There's a lot more problems than that with the truckers. Gas prices, like there's a lot of things that are happening to the point.
The how should I say this? The fact that China is basically trying how should I say this? Have you noticed how aggressive these motherfuckers have become?
Well, yeah, and I'm going to show you guys something right now.
Hey y'all, Pop Tart Going Trucking here, coming to you
Like
with
this
another video from
this
Yes, Pop Tart
fucking
is at home.
Wolf Warrior
First off, I want to say
bullshit
thank you to those who have subscribed to my channel.
will
On the way
ultimately
to
kill the
100
Communist
subscribers.
Party, and I am
appreciate
personally
you supporting
glad
the
this is
channel.
happening.
Make sure you hit that notification bell.
Because
Today
this
I want to
means
talk to you
that the
guys
Chinese
about
people
the truck
will at
driver
least
strike.
rise
August
up.
31st,
But
truck
these
driver
people are so
strike.
afraid of the
Will you
government
be
that
striking today?
I mean, the last time that shit happened, it ended up being a fucking massacre in June 4th, 1989.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a scary situation right now. And this is kind of what's going on. Like, I'm not trying to be mean or anything like that. This is I'm going to show you guys a clip of the truck driving lady here talking about the truck driving strike. So here we go.
What are your plans? Please reach out to me, comment. I will respond to all your comments. Let me know what you think about this truck driver strike. I know everybody has a different opinion on it. Some people are unable to strike due to financial goals or reasons. I also understand that drivers are frustrated. Yes, having to wear a mask, with being told if you cross state lines, you may have to be vaccinated. Your rights are being taken away. And drivers make it all possible. There will be shortages without drivers. So please let me know what you think. Reach out to me in the comments, and I will respond to you. I do feel that we have to keep America moving. People need food, water, medical supplies. No matter what is going on, we have to keep America moving. That is my opinion. So reach out to me. Let me know what you think.
That is what's happening right now. Yeah, and it's like this is what's going on. This is what's happening, especially in America right now, and in other countries. Oh boy, this is really hectic, and I don't know what to tell you guys, but this is what's going on, and I'm not gonna try to be mean or anything like that, but this is what's happening, and I know that people are really going off on this. Oh shit. Oh no. No, that's sad.
Oh shit.
Trevor Murdoch got attacked.
Who?
Trevor Murdoch.
Trevor Murdoch.
He's a wrestler.
Oh.
Oh. During an autograph signing after by any means necessary, Trevor Murdoch was a victim of unprovoked attack by someone from the crowd. Trevor is being attended to medical staff and will be updates and conditions as soon as we have more info. Yeah, I feel bad. Like, Trevor...
NWA still a thing? God damn.
Yeah. They're still around. Like, people would invest money into that thing. Like, I know, what's his name? Billy Corgan owns it.
I know that... I know a lot of my friends are flocking more into what's the name of that another one? That that other wrestling tournament EWF. Yeah, there is. I know some of my friends are watching EWF more than WWE
Yeah,
because of how because of the shit that's been because of how
they treated the wrestlers by firing some of them.
yeah, and then being woke. Some of them abandoned because WWE is going woke now.
Yeah,
Ironic because they was there wasn't there something about how the woke wrestler got fired or some shit?
no, he wasn't fired. He wasn't even canceled. Like they basically brought him in. Like he was like the best heel ever. But it turns out he wasn't really any of those things. He's it's all an act.
Ah, I see, I see.
Yeah, because I
Oh,
seen
wait a minute. Were they actually low key like?
they were just making fun of woke, like you know, like the PC, like it's basically
Oh
like they're
God!
making fun of the PC culture crowd. Like they're just basically making him look like, and everyone hates that guy. Everyone hates that character because it stereotypes the woke culture. But the problem is, that's separate from what they're doing.
What's the name of this fucker?
Uh,
John Gacy.
yeah, John Gacy, and John Gacy isn't really that like that.
So basically, I thought that shit was real.
It isn't. It's fake. I know he's just faking that stuff. It's not like he's doing anything bad. It's just that they're trying to make it into a real deal. And I'm just
It's a
like,
it's so funny because some wrestlers are in fact left wing. I know one of them is what was his name? Fuck. Who was that guy? Not my party, more like CM Punk,
yeah.
right? I think it was CM Punk, right?
Oh man, they're trying to cancel Chris Pratt again. Click the link to help out a vulnerable Afghan analyst. God bless you.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, it was CM Punk.
Yeah, CM Punk. Yeah, he's in AEW. Let me see. What is Chris Pratt?
Chris Pratt. Why do people go after Chris Pratt so much, man?
I guess it's because of
because the man is a evangelical Christian. They're going after the dude.
No, it turns out Chris Pratt and Idris Elba, Sakuri, and Scott Woes, except all four, particularly in a cage fight, decided to get. It's basically about the Mario movie.
Oh wait, wasn't he gonna lend his voice to Mario or some shit?
Yeah, he's gonna be lending his voice to the movie, the new movie that they're coming out.
Oh, this is gonna be a bigger shit show than the '90s one.
It's a me, Mario. Thank you for. I can imagine him saying that. Like, it's a me, Mario. It's not the voice, but I got the idea of it. It's basically the voice of me doing the voice of Mario. So I'll do it anyways. It's a me, Mario. Thank you for playing Nintendo 64. Who's next? I can imagine Chris Pratt saying that.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, like they're literally trying to bring up this whole issue like he's trending. Like I don't really care. Oh, now they got another one. Arrest Fauci is trending.
Oh yeah, that was because of the. I'll be honest with you. That needs to happen. Sorry, but it needs to happen,
Fauci
especially
admits the
because
modest
people
NHG
find out
funding.
about his people find out about his his experiments on dogs that were doped up.
Yeah, and there's also the fact
and the gain of function research.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, here's what the NIH admits that U.S. funded gain of function of the Wuhan despite Fauci's denials. So yeah, they did fund the Wuhan lab, and they were trying to deny it. And yeah, they're doing the whole joke about it. I'll show you. Beagle lives matter. The dog. You mentioned the dog, right?
Mm-hmm.
So apparently, they did experiments on beagles, which is a certain type of dog. They're cute dogs. So yeah, you're right. They did experiment on dogs, and now they're doing the whole Beagle Lives Matter thing.
Yeah, there were pigs going around. They were experimenting on beagles by getting them high and then putting them in what looks like some weird some chamber.
Yeah, so they're really, yeah. So they're basically posting pictures. My puppies are on the lookout for Dr. Death Fauci. Arrest Fauci.
Dr. Death.
That's what
wait. Great. Come on. That's an insult to Jack Borkin.
Let's see. The president must choose a new NHI director who won't allow animals to be tortured in useless experiments. Visit PETA.org Biden to take action. So PETA is getting involved in this. It's Biden's responsibility to designate an NHI director who chooses human related research as a like. This is PETA doing this. Yeah, go ahead.
It's theoretically, it looks like unironically, I think we got the first Sigma male for a president.
Yeah.
Like, first Sigma male. This dude does not give a fuck.
Yeah. And
which is insane.
I know. They're not going to let him get away with it, though.
Basically, kill your dogs while I drive off in something like the presidential. Let me see. Yeah, that was the pit, the one with the puppy torture shit. The puppy, that's the one.
Yeah, here's the Nuremberg Code violations. Voluntary consent is essential. The result of experiments must be for the greater good of society. Human experience should be based on previous animal experimentation. Experiments should not be conducted by avoiding physical or mental suffering and injury. No experiments should be conducted if believed to be the cause of death or disability. The risk should never be exceeding the benefits. Adequate faculties should be used to protect subjects. Experiments should be conducted only by qualified scientists. Subjects should be able to, and their participants. This is like the Nuremberg Code thing. Any scientist in charge must be prepared to terminate the experiment when injured or disability or death is likely to occur. We, the people, demand his arrest.
Yeah, I fell up with that.
Yeah, so the Nuremberg Code is kind of a big deal because that was used during World War II.
The Nuremberg trials.
Yeah.
But
I guess no one doesn't follow the Nuremberg trials anymore.
Then there's the fact that this dude is getting so much money. Like, this isn't the first tango this man has actually danced to when it came to illnesses. Remember the AIDS epidemic in the 80s?
Mm-hmm.
This is the same dude who said that you could get AIDS by actually touching people. I mean, yes, we know that science is all about trial and error. But
he made a mistake.
Well, there are no mistakes. There are happy accidents, as a wise man once said. Bob Ross. Yeah, Bob Ross said it best. There are no mistakes. There are just happy accidents.
Yeah. They're trying to defend. They're trying to put out this stuff like a Roger Stone was Biden's Rachel Maddow, Barack Obama. Hillary Rodham Clinton was 100% right about everything she said about Donald Trump and the Republican Party. And they're trying to blame this on the Republican Party when this is basically Democratic Party trying to do the DeBarro stuff. Right now, the arrest Fauci thing is kind of funny. Trending this morning, then it was replaced with Fauci by Twitter. Arachi trends on Twitter as doctor faces criticism for controversial virus research, testing on dogs.
You know, there was something I remember.
Yeah.
There's a doctor in Puerto Rico who's been handing out fake. How do I say this? He's been signing consents.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not really consents, more like exemptions.
Mm-hmm.
For the vaccine.
Yeah.
And dude got on a hot shit for it. Like, I met this dude in real life. He's one of those. He's a lunatic.
He's a religious guy.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't blame him. It's because I understand the religious exemption reasons. That's kind of understandable.
That's weird because my brother is a Pentecostal and he got the 2 jabs. So with my sister-in-law.
Yeah, and that's why they're trying to fight this. I understand people are trying to fight this, but it's like there's nothing we could do about it because the government's forcing that issue.
Yeah, last I asked myself was, I thought this was supposed to be voluntary.
Yeah.
But considering how the government acts, it's never voluntary when the government fucks you in the ass.
Yeah. This is what's going on because this is kind of what's happening right now.
So, since we talked about, by the way, did you hear that Dave Chappelle is going to take his show on the road? Like,
yeah,
this isn't over. This isn't over. This is gonna be.
Yeah, he's taking his show on the road because he's not going to make fun of gay people anymore or the LGBTQ. Until
he did say that he did said that he's not going to talk more about this shit.
Yeah, because it's like, and they're canceling him no matter what he said. Like the words that he said, it really surprises me that no one bothers to look at the special and bother to pay attention to what he actually said in that special. Even I played the clip of the special, and no one bothers to pay attention to it. Like that's the issue. Like a lot of people just ignore it because they don't care. And it doesn't mean anything to them. It just means that they don't care about it. I knew what he said. In context, it just means like, what did you guys do for the LGBTQ community? Well, you complained about Dave Chappelle. Great. What did he do? You didn't even bother to
what did he do? He made some jokes about made some jokes about trans people.
Yeah. Like and he was basically telling us. You guys
decided, oh yeah, we're gonna. Did you notice something on the special?
Yeah.
Front row. There were some fat SJW looking bitches, like 2 of them on the table.
And they were laughing at it too. I saw the special. Like they were laughing.
These people look like moles more than anything else. These people were moles.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, they didn't do anything wrong. Like, they didn't disrupt him. They didn't say anything mean. They didn't say anything. They didn't throw any bottles at him. Like, they all laughed.
Yeah, well, that doesn't matter.
I know. And it's like Dave Chappelle didn't do anything wrong. Like they kind of do this whole context of, oh, he did this, but he was kind of right. he was right about one thing. Like what did the LGBTQ community do for the death of Daphne? Nothing. What did he say on the special that upset you?
Yeah, no, think about it. They showed more humanity to Daphne because the man. Let's be honest here. She fucking stunk. His words, not mine.
Yeah, and
he wanted to teach her. He wanted to teach her.
He wanted to teach her. He wanted to help her so she could get into the comedy thing because she didn't have much experience, but he noticed that this woman wanted to learn, wanted to have fun with it. And it's like, this is what comedy is. Like, you can make a lot of jokes and learn from it. Like, there's a lot of stories to be made. Like, you can make a joke about anything. Like, my life ain't sunshines and rainbows, ladies and gentlemen, but you know what? That's my life. And it's like, I could make a joke about it too. Like, my life ain't easy, but I live it every day. Like, people who bitch about, like, I'm in isolation, I need to get out of the house. Bitch, I was confined in isolation in school when I was a kid growing up. I thrive in it. I lived through it. I dealt with it. I was even put on the ground for it. Because they didn't want me to speak. They didn't want me to say anything other than the fact they wanted me to learn something. And I'm just like, I haven't learned jack shit from you guys for days, and you still want me to learn something.
I had to be isolated in first grade.
Yeah.
Because the fucking teacher hated my guts.
Yeah. And it's like, and you know what? These people can't even get out for one moment. Like, I understand. Like, it sucks. It sucks. It sucks. But I could deal with it because you want to know why? Because I could watch a movie and not have to worry about anything. I could either just, spend time cleaning up the house. That's something I could do.
Put up some frames in the walls, that kind of shit.
Yeah, that kind of stuff. Like, do something if you feel like you can't really, or work out a little bit, or do push-ups. That's what you need to do, and you'll be fine.
Basically, touch some grass, and if you are handicapped and can't touch grass, have someone take you so you can't touch grass. You know?
Yeah, because what's his name? You remember what happened the other day? Randy Berwick's.
Ricky Berwick.
Berwick's.
What happened to Ricky this time?
He cannot be stopped. He went after that one chick that got arrested for child neglect, who used to be known as Pokey Princess, but now known as. Yeah.
Oh wait, the chick who faked. You mean the chick who faked crying to get attention in clout?
No, Digital Princess.
You know her.
As in, she used to be known as Pokey Princess when Nintendo decided to ask her to remove her name because of the fact that she used that name for
never change, Nintendo. Never change.
Yeah, they went after her because of her OnlyFans account, because she was selling OnlyFans stuff. Ricky kind of, like, let me see if I can find that video of Ricky.
You know what? I found it crazy that Ricky actually spat on Donald Trump's picture. Like, I understand, dude. You're Canadian. I understand. You're a Canadian, man. He ain't your president. But damn, Ricky, it was probably to piss off the right wing. I mean, because the dude pisses off the left wing as well. So, it's all fair game.
Yeah,
it's all fair game, really.
Yeah, because everyone was like talking about Digital Princess. And Digital Princess was this this OnlyFans person. Like, a lot of people hate her for a lot of reasons.
So I think I know why. I think I know why Nintendo went because apparently because of Pokey being being of course Pokemon.
Yeah.
Why is that company so fucking pathetic?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like these motherfuckers are Ferrari levels of litigious bastards.
Yeah. So a lot of people don't realize, like, this is the girl in question. What happened was Miss Melissa Cloder, aka Digital Princess, or aka Pokey Princess, the TikTok star mugshot goes viral as she reportedly arrested for leaving her son alone.
Oh,
this person.
Is she from the United States or Canada? Like, hold up. Where is she from?
She's from Florida. She lives in the U.S.
Florida man, does whatever Florida man can.
Yeah, I remember someone posted Florida woman. That's who she is.
Oh, did you see that Merriweather comic about Florida woman?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, that was beautiful.
I know. And that's what happened. Like, why is Digital Princess trying hard to cover up that she was arrested for leaving her son home alone while she went out with her friends and her neighbors found her? Yeah.
And Marissa, I like the name, but it's such an unfortunate name too because backwards, it's something else.
Yeah.
Do me a favor. Can you read to anyone who's gonna watch this what Marissa means backwards? Do it. Come on, do it.
Ass.
We'll all do it.
Irimas. As Izarama.
Asaram.
Yeah, so this chick got into some trouble, and she came back from being arrested. That she kind of did get it. She did get arrested for child neglect. Now, a lot of people are upset with her, and it's still, people are upset because she basically tried to lie to people that she left her son to go out and hang out with her friends.
Wait a minute, wasn't her kid autistic or something?
I think so.
Really?
Yeah, but she also does porn on the side too to make money.
Oh, this is child neglect.
Yeah. Inside regarding the incident, Mr. Cloud admitted that she's being arrested, but claimed that not everything shared online was true. And she's trying to defend herself from it because it's kind of a big situation with her. Nintendo then sued Marissa Clouder to protect their intellectual property. And then they also didn't want fans to think that the two were collaborating. The company also demanded she hands over her earnings that she made from her merchandise sales, which is what was also going on too. Because she kind of used some Pokemon characters in her t-shirts.
Ooh.
Yeah, so that's why they went after her. They went after her over this. It's like she's back, and I know Ricky kind of went off on her.
Ricky has to be one of the very few things that's good about Twitter.
Yeah.
Like, So he went off on Marissa, and that's the beautiful thing about Ricky. The man is basically the crippled division of Paw Patrol.
I know. That's what he's trying to do. He went after thoughts now.
I mean, he and young Crick though. Hey, what became of young Crick though?
Yeah,
I haven't seen him on YouTube recently.
he's a big gangster now.
Huh?
Well, he's doing comedy. I know that.
Like it's been a while since I heard that dude.
I know.
I mean, I was just, oh, dude, I need to send you something.
Yeah.
I got this while I was lurking a friend of mine's Discord. I fucking love this. This is straight up revenge for being bullied. What this dude did was fucking nuts. Like this is like the video name will be called Mesa Chad. The dude slept. How should I say this? Let's just say that he did something with the police mother.
Sounds like an anime revenge thing.
Yeah, when it was fucking hilarious.
Ultimate. I fucked your mother. He literally did. He literally did. I fucked your mother.
Fucked your mother and had. I win because I can kick your ass while I fuck your mother.
Oh, now they're making. Oh, here's something that I kind of found out. Oh, this is crazy. Here's a picture. Helena Hutchins' next project was a documentary on Hollywood pedophile rings. Director of photographer killed by Alec Baldwin was attached into the controversial up-and-coming documentary about alleged pedophile rings in the entertainment industry.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh! oh God.
I don't know.
Oh, hell no. Don't tell me that's the... Oh, yeah.
Conspiracy. Conspiracy. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. This is so sad. Is it really true? Let me look this up. I'm gonna look this up for a moment and see if this is true.
We're gonna get yeeted off the face of the earth. Hillary, show some mercy. Oh,
documentary.
Oh, who am I kidding? Fucking try to stop us, Hillary. Let's go.
Oh God, this is hilarious. Yeah, so bonkers.
Yeah, go ahead.
Showbiz Kids exposes Hollywood pedophile epidemic. Let me look at this. Corey Feldman wants to expose the Hollywood pedophile ring. And this is on October. This is an old one, but unfortunately, I don't see this. Let me look at it for a moment.
I know that Corey Feldman died.
Yeah.
After that. So, she died of a gunshot by Alec
Baldwin.
dropping busting caps in your ass, Baldwin.
Yeah.
I No, wait, Adam. I am the good. I am the best Baldwin brother now.
Let me see.
Oh wait, Adam, look at me now. I am the best Baldwin brother, and he's gonna take revenge on his brothers as well.
Okay, so apparently this is on some place called the World Grade News.
Man.
So it is kind of real, but I think it's kind of fake news or something. Award-winning Swedish rapper shot dead in suspected gang attack. Your dad would be proud. Vin Diesel walks Paul Walker's daughter down the aisles, which is true. That did happen.
Oh my god. You know,
I'm going to show you the website. This is World Grey News. This is the...
Okay, so it says here, oh, Ed Sheeran tests positive for COVID.
Yeah.
Oh god, child from I think it'll take more than that to stop child from Genshin Impact.
Yeah, I think this is fake news.
No, I mean the part about Ed Sheeran having COVID.
Yeah.
Oh no, the wedding thing, that's real.
Yeah. The wedding thing is real.
Yeah.
The shots are real. Let's see who else. Duran Duran, at 40, embraces the 1980s dream of guitar. They were around since... They're older than me.
Like 40?
Yeah.
No, the band is 40.
Yeah,
but these guys are probably in their 60s.
Yeah. Like, I don't know how this is new. Like, oh yeah, they're linking to Sky News right now. Like, I remembered them, like, since the 80s when I was a kid.
Oh, Sky News, that's the...
That's the Australian that's the Australian...
That's the Fox News of Australia, basically.
Yeah, they're like the Fox News of Australia. You know, and that's kind of weird though. It's like I can't believe Duran Duran is like I congratulations to them for 40 years of being together. But
most of them barely last longer than 20 or 30 or 1 year even.
Yeah. Yeah, here's something from Genshin Impact since you like to talk about it.
It's yeah, that happens to be Child, and the other guy happens to be the Delusion.
Yeah.
Like the man is got a bitch and the other part is him, but we're Delusion. He's actually one of the bad guys in the game. Yeah, because he's part of Fatui, which is, let's say these guys are the USSR. Think of it as Snezhnaya is basically the Russia of the game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, I know that you probably be hearing about this. What the hell? Yeah, I'm just looking up some stuff that's interesting. Like, anything that's newsworthy. Let's see. Because I would talk about anime, but right now I don't think anybody cares to pay attention to the news about anime that much.
Depends. I know that I did read that the Netflix dub of Komi saying King Community is absolute rubbish.
I heard. I saw what happened. Like, especially the translation for it kind of turned into hell.
How could they do that? How could they fuck up?
Well,
And
I could tell you
this.
what happened. What happened was there was a fan sub group that released it earlier,
Mhm.
and they had in their version of it, it had more details, it had more context. They put like all the writings on the wall. They typed out everything perfectly well. Netflix version, it didn't have it. They didn't bother to put any of that in there. They basically left it like you they basically left it to where you can interpret as you see fit. And the problem is like that wasn't really a good the fan subgroup did a far better job than the Netflix people did. And I found out from sources that I talked to about it turns out they don't pay that well. Netflix doesn't pay that well for subtitles translations. They give it to somebody that's contracted to them, and they basically pay them whatever money they have, less to do it.
That's fucking. She deserves better, man. Honestly, if I could, so that she deserves better than this, man. I mean, they did call me dirty in that show. Fucking hell.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Speaking of which, there's a situation. I don't agree with Ministry of Otaku. He basically talked about some stuff, and I'm just gonna go ahead and say this. What happened? There was some drama with him about he had an issue with a certain like Anime Atlanta was having a panel to where they had a panel called the OnlyFans panel.
Oh, it says anyone who called me an incel or sexist or xenophobe for pointing out normie infestation in anime comments, you have one thing in common. You have an OnlyFans account openly simping women that.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have no idea who Ministry of Otaku is, to be honest with you.
He's the guy that read. He was in that video that he read about that whole Japanese. Don't if you may he was the guy who read that whole article, that whole thing about don't block these SJWs who are attacking fan artists, warning them. He basically read that, and it was all Japanese translated. This is the guy. Let me see if I could find him. This is his YouTube channel.
He's not wrong regarding. He's not.
Yeah, this is the guy.
He's actually not wrong regarding. Okay, he's actually not wrong regarding. OnlyFans.
Yeah.
He's right though. Oh, what the fuck? You're nerds and we so horny and this. Oh.
Yeah, so he kind of pissed off some people in the OnlyFans thing, and I remember talking to him about like I made that joke about, you know, and it wasn't like meant to be like, geez, those guys are still going at it with that whole stupid argument thing with this guy, and this guy's like autistic as hell. Like,
oh, so he's Billy from One Angry Gamer Levels of Autistic.
No, he has a disability.
No, I meant that. No, I mean, is he spurging out like is he spurging out as bad as Billy from One Angry Gamer?
No,
because that man is on right with SCW.
Yeah.
Okay.
Laura K. Buzz. The accessibility in Metroid Prime.
Why do I see his hairstyle as a warning sign? Oh, because it is.
Is he right?
Yeah.
Is he right?
Yeah, it's right. He's right. That
Yeah.
asymmetrical shaven haircut. Yeah, yeah, it's a warning sign that you're woke.
Yeah.
I have Vita emancipated Black Vita Ayala. Blocked.
Yeah. Yeah, nah, bro. I don't have a problem with OnlyFans account. You're just a nah, bro. I don't have a problem. It's just he kind of has a. Dear everyone who called me an incel sexist Istanfo, pointing out the normie infestation in anime cons, have one infestation in anime cons, and you have one thing in common. Is it you have an OnlyFans account openly simping for women that. Yeah, he's kind of right in a way. Do you agree with?
Oh wait. Oh yeah. Oh, you can't click in it. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
But it is true. It is true. You're gonna want OnlyFans. I mean, it's not about sense in there.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna try to disrespect. Like I really don't have a problem with the OnlyFans. It's just the issue that I can understand where he's coming from is that OnlyFans 101, like he's talking about Anime Weekend Atlanta, and I'm just gonna go ahead and point out something. I'm only gonna disagree with him on this because if that's an event that people want to do to learn about OnlyFans and how to get into it because they want to make money, good for them. But when it comes to they better have an ID. Because I understand how people want to make a living, and I understand kids want to like be consumers and everything and all that. But when it comes down to it, OnlyFans is not the only thing to make money. It's not the only thing you can make money off of.
I do make fun of people. I do make fun of people who have OnlyFans, but whatever.
Yeah, because
Whatever. If you want to make your money, fuck it.
Yeah, if it makes you money, it doesn't matter. I'm not hating.
I'm still gonna make fun of y'all because I'm a hater.
Yeah, because I know, like there was this one cosplayer I follow, and she went to Dubai.
Ooh, holy fuck!
Yeah, and I'm not gonna mention
well.
and I'm not gonna mention who it is because I do respect her as a person. She's a nice person.
I mean, she's in Dubai, and that shit's not gonna end well.
Yeah, because she went to Dubai, and I don't hold it against her because she's getting paid a lot more money than I can ever make, and I'm not hating on that either. And I'm not going to name her name, but I do know when you go to Dubai, you better.
It's not exactly what. It's not exactly. Because of the Sharia law, it's not exactly women friendly, if you know what I mean.
No, I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'm just gonna go ahead and mute this.
Oh, oh, so she's German. Funny thing though, speaking of German porn, apparently,
I have to say
the
this.
The two girls one cup video. That's not shit. Apparently, that's Nutella.
Yeah,
or chocolate. It's either Nutella or chocolate. I know it's one of those two.
Yeah, and this is what's going on, and a lot of people need to understand. This is the internet not understanding. Like if I have to have somebody explain this, I will have to explain it in a way that most people need to understand. And this is the guy in question This is the guy.
Ah. Of course this nigga watches One Piece, man. And I say that with an A at the end, so.
Yeah. So this is what's going on. 95% of the content on OnlyFans is real porn and includes cosplay content. If you want porn, I can get it for free. It's not an excuse. It's like I get where you're coming from, buddy, but it's like here's the thing. Like, you could have just told the Christian Right to tell them, hey, this panel needs to be out. Because God knows Atlanta has a Christian Right over there too.
Well, let's be honest here. The Muslims are also against degeneracy.
Yeah.
As they say it is. And they have a zero tolerance policy on Coomers.
Yeah. Coomers in the comments. That's what happened. Like, the Coomers are attacking him. What? You're trying to prevent all the pretty ass women from getting on OnlyFans so they can make money and everything else?
Oh, I mean, thing is, these are the same. This is the same. In the case of Islam, this is the same religion that the Prophet married a 9-year-old.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm just gonna go ahead and play this clip about Dubai, because I know that this has, like, why women go to Dubai.
It's not that Dubai is shit, you know.
Yeah.
It's just one of those places where rich people lurk in more than anything else.
It's kind of like the Instagram models. Like, this is what's going on. Like, I'm gonna go ahead and play a video, and you'll probably be what really happens. Why Instagram models always in Dubai? The horrible truth.
To Dubai? Sure you do. Here's how. You could become an Instagram model. They seem to get free tickets to Dubai all the fucking time. To become an Instagram model, it's easy. Just be two things. Hot and willing to give up all your dignity. You're going to be taking titty shots and ass shots all fucking day. There's no time for self-worth or self-respect. Just fucking go for it. If you can maintain the frequency of ass and titty shots for long enough, I promise you, you'll have more creepy men sliding into your DMs than Sophie Monk has needles sliding into her lips. But Isaac, I'm a man. Isn't it a bit sexist that I can't get a free trip to Dubai? Sure, it is sexist. But guess what? You're a man, so too fucking bad, mate. You're in your late teens, early 20s, you got nothing else to do. Why not be a bit of a slut on Instagram? And you get paid, free travel. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. And that's because it is. You see, there's a filthy underbelly to all this. These young Insta girls, they don't pay for these trips off their own back. I mean, there's only a certain amount of plane fares that you can buy with the money that teeth whitening companies and skinny tea companies give you for parading around with their products. The reason these girls are flying first class and getting paid enormous amounts of money is because they're getting paid for sex. You see, these filter-abusing, hashtag-using Instagram slutzillas are being flown first class to Dubai for one reason: to be fucked. Now, there's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with being fucked. Good on ya. You're doing great, love. But listen, don't carry on like you're on some wanderlust journey, living out your life, finding yourself. You're getting fucked in the ass by some rich oil tycoon. Calm the fuck down, love. There's actually a website that goes into detail about all these cases. If you don't believe me, you can look at it yourself. It's called Tag the Sponsor, and it's been accused of being sexist and slut-shaming for a number of years now. I think slut-shaming is a bad thing. I don't think you should do it. If a girl wants to have sex with a lot of blokes, fucking good on you, love. But if you're getting paid $25,000 flying first class and wearing designer handbags, unfortunately for you, slut-shaming comes with the territory. The operative word there being come. In saying all of that, I've left the most unsettling detail for last. It's not just the sex, it's the type of sex that's going on. For some reason, these men in Dubai allegedly have a lot of fetishes. The number one being, how do I say this? They enjoy defecating on Western women's chests. Allegedly. You can do your own research if you really want to, and it's in my search history, so let's go back to that. It's called chrolophilia. Chrolophilia? It's pretty fucking disgusting. That's what it is. This whole thing is just, ugh. Like, fuck me. Don't get me wrong. Everyone's got their price. If you want to find out mine, check out my Patreon page.
Coprophilia.
You might be an Instagram girl and you're watching this right now thinking, fuck
Yeah.
that guy. He's a fuckwit. He can go and get fucked. Damn, his beard looks good. And you're right, ladies. It does look good. I shouldn't have to be the one
Fucking
to call
no,
these
man.
chicks out on their career/Instagram/prostitution. I'm also definitely not saying that these dudes in Dubai are bad people. Fuck it. If you've got that much money, there's gonna be a point where you want to pay someone to shit on their chest. So next time you see a hot bird post an Instagram pics of her tits or ass standing next to a Range Rover on a way to the airport to fly first class to Dubai, just remember this. Even though you might be sitting at work or school having a really shit time, so's she. Hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, please leave a like down below and press the subscribe.
Yeah, so I'm not going to hate on these women for doing that. Like, there's a lot of Instagram models out there that get paid for this type of shit, and I'm not kidding.
I'll be honest. Is there something I disagree with this dude? It's the fact that he looks like a fucking new male.
I know.
But yeah, oh, fuck. That reminds me of something, didn't it?
Yeah.
Is this how Supercar Blondie got her fucking clout? He's an influencer, and she apparently has an apartment in Dubai. She's that retarded ass exotic car reviewer. She's not really a reviewer. She actually knows jack shit about the car she's driving.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
So yeah, the reason why people are into her so much is the fact that she's a hot piece of ass, like 8.5 at best, 8.5, 9 at best, 8.5 by Yossi, yes, 7 on a good day. But dumb blondes are gonna dumb blonde, you know.
Yeah. And I don't even care. At least I have my dignity.
I mean, all things considered, she looks like the kind to do a Freeland steamer on top of some shake for some pot and some money.
And it's like this is what's going on. Like I feel bad for a lot of women getting exposed to this type of stuff, and the fact that yes, women are going to do it because they want that type of stuff, but when it comes down to it, money is money. Women, like, and it's hard for me to realize this. It's like people can look down on you for being an asshole and everything, or people, but at least I'm not the one trying to like, go get your bag, ladies, go get your bag. I just can't help but laugh at it because it's like that's how it happens. Like, at least I have my dignity. At least I'm not the one taking a massive dump of some dude's face. Yeah, because I'm not actually. They dump on the girls. I heard, and I heard that they also get the camels too. Like, I'm not joking. They get the camels.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird fetish, and it's like I heard from people, even in the contract side of things, they would tell you, yeah, they do this shit.
Oh, speaking of, I was watching. I was watching the newest Mad Lads. Like yesterday, or I
Mm-hmm.
think it was. Oh, it wasn't yesterday. It was Friday.
Yeah.
And of all things, the guy who got featured was the German cannibal.
The German cannibal.
Yeah, the the this dude named let's see, it's, uh, let's see, uh, the consensual cannibal Armin. mm, how can I pronounce his last name?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Uh, the consensual cannibal.
Yeah.
This gay German dude who did a Ted Bundy and ate a guy.
Jesus.
So, Mywis. Uh,
Let's see. I'm actually trying to order something.
oh
Order
God.
on the phone, like DoorDash.
I'm just checking something out. Moose. Moose. Okay, so his last name is pronounced Moose.
Hmm.
Oddly enough. I mean, it's Germany. What do you expect?
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of anime,
Mm-hmm.
uh, I was watching that the new update for Arknight's deleted Ikayanos lines.
Yeah.
Yeah, they scorched her. Uh for the record, that's the voice actress who visited Yasukuni Shrine.
Mm-hmm.
She's not just voice actress in Konosuba.
Hmm.
So, anyways, Chinese got pissed off and demanded they got rid of her
That sucks.
of her role. So, and that's what they did.
That's sad.
Way up. But that's what happens when your society is so obsessed with face that they will do anything to obliterate their enemies.
Yeah, no.
And they replaced her with someone who was more willing to go to code. Honestly, these Chinese. Honestly, these Chinese. Some of these Chinese gotcha games are fucking brutal.
Yeah, I know. They've been doing this for a while.
I mean, if it's, the, I mean, the fan bases, Genshin levels are ridiculous. Like the actual lane fan base. I mean, honestly, I mean, let's be honest here. It's just change. It just ship waifus, yes,
That
but
bad.
never mind. I'll just consider something else right now. Ooh.
Let's see. How much what cost? I guess I'll take that. Yeah, I'm just ordering some.
Grubhub.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, I had never. I tried that shit, but for some reason the apps will not recognize my address.
Yeah, you have to really like go with the GPS or go with something that's closer. And sometimes it's harder for people to, because all of it's GPS based, and sometimes it can be inaccurate. Like certain GPSs can be inaccurate for certain people.
All right, so but I don't know what was more cringe, that ad they made or the fact that they got away with it scot clean. You know, that one ad from Grubhub.
Hmm.
But I don't know. All right. Here we go. This is good. Good. You know, once I play viewing automation though. So I'm trying to balance out this pickup truck I'm building
Mm-hmm.
because it has this unfortunate side effect of being front heavy. Literally, like you stop and this fucker will tilt forwards.
Yeah.
It's hilarious. Uh, so did you talk about all right, regarding this, we're gonna be on that anime thing. Ends up I had to watch Perfect Loop
I did.
before
I did watch
before
Perfect.
I had to watch Perfect Loop before Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta watch this clip. This is hilarious.
Don't fucking touch me! You stupid fucking. Don't fucking touch.
I know, that's kind of funny. It's funny. It's like that whole situation with the anime community is so funny. It's like, look, I have nothing against the OnlyFans community. It's like, I get it. You guys are upset about the fact that it's
You
just
can't show NSFW or shit anymore because they're cracking down on porn.
yeah, they're cracking down on
How
porn.
ironic.
Yeah, and it's the same people that did that does this too. Like they're trying to get the OnlyFans community into it. And it's like, look, some of you guys took down half of that community with your OnlyFans, so why the heck do we care? Like, barely people can't draw stuff anymore. It's kind of sad too, because now we got to resort to OnlyFans.
Whatever happened? Oh, right, Pornhub.
Yeah.
Pornhub went to shit.
Yeah, because of the whole situation with one girl who was underage, and of course they got attacked for it, and they had to force this. They had to put regulations on it. let's see here. What do we have? Mainstream comic books versus mainstream.
Oh God. The Superman being gay thing.
That was actually, that's not really what they're doing.
What? Well, they were talking about on the news here. Might put some stunning great thing.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's. I do have to ask myself. At one point, did people stop buying comics?
During 2000 through 2017.
Yeah, because in that sense, yeah, that's because in that sense, I heard that I heard that what's her name is going to do another Game movie. What's her name? Brianna Wu. It's been 8 years already, dude. Let it go.
You know, she has to move on, but she can't stop doing it.
Oh, fucking hell.
She can't stop doing it. It's like that's how bad it was. Like, people need to understand, like, this is what's going on, and people are like, she's just doing this to make money.
That's everything.
And she's trying to promote herself by silencing a group of people that had nothing to do with her, and she's still, like, she claims that they harassed her years ago, and it's
Isn't
like,
wait a minute, isn't this kind of congresswoman or some shit?
yeah, she claimed that Gamergate harassed her, and all she did was nothing important, other than the fact she claimed she was harassed. She made a video game. Nothing was made.
Revolution 60.
Yeah, which was like, like, I remember Revolution 60 was like the weirdest game ever made. Like, let me look at it.
No, the beautiful thing about Revolution 60 is the fact that it's a fucking hot mess in every single
I know.
upright. From the character design. I mean, Wednesday, which is Thursday, yeah. The main character having testicles for a head. What else? The vomit colors everywhere. I could come up with a better color palette.
I know. And here's the review on this game. Like, this is the game that she made. Like, Waifu Hunter hated this thing. But yeah, here's the example. This game is made by Brianna Wu, who I guess popular because she do something with Gamergate. They don't like her, so she's a feminist oh, that's funny, monster, whatever. I don't know. I don't keep up with the crud, that because I find it's all stupid. I did see a program about her. She appeared to be a creature who emerged from the bog. Regardless, this game apparently was made by an all-female, which is nice because it proves gender equality exists and women are just capable as men in creating utter garbage games. Now, I don't want to be too harsh on reviewing this game. Like, this is like 50 people reviewing this game. So apparently this person said, horrendous use of lens flares, washed out looks, stories, nothing to be written home after an hour play. All the characters seen so far are the same cookie cutter personality types of progressive, aggressive as hard ass. the main mechanic of the game are stripped down and sluggish grid-based fighting system with very little variety in both enemies and weapons. And the only thing that it breaks it up is a special attack which launches into a QTE, everything in time. Okay, quick time. Not okay, so it says right here, it's not even funny, bad. It's just regular bad. Let's see here. Unfortunately, one of the good thing I can say about this game is that the soundtrack is enjoyable at times, but the truth of the matter is the vast majority, if it's not all of the tracks, it's the royalty free, not at all the created by the developers. The oversaturation lighting and ultimately gave me a migraine, even with the pair of glasses that are supposed to cut down on the eye strain. I have a problem launching the game in full screen. It would crash everywhere. Okay, that's pretty much what you're seeing, like all the reviews that people make about this game. There's some positive reviews, but you see right here, this is like the negative reviews, and people are not buying this game.
You know who made the greatest let's play of this? Empty Hero.
Empty Hero, yeah.
Yeah, Empty Hero did a let's play of this, and it was beautiful. Holy shit! This man straight up sat on her.
Oh,
and
Jesus!
It was beautiful.
Man, I understand. Like, that's something that people want. Like,
it's that bad. This game is that bad. Man.
Yeah, it's that bad, and it didn't make any impact other than the fact it made Brianna Wu famous because, you guessed it, because she was a victim of some group that had nothing to do with her. Just one person harassed her out of many, and they say that's harassment towards her.
Being a victim pays.
Yeah, being a victim pays because, and especially I found out, and I'll tell you this story because I know this for a fact. The fact that this caused a person to go crazy, and everyone ignored that cause. Like, they kind of said, "Oh, harassment! You harassed the trans people." The problem is.
You mean the guy? You mean one of the guys who saw with what's her name? With Soy Quinn who killed himself.
No, there was a trans woman that killed herself, and they blamed us for harassing her when in reality we didn't harass her. I was one of the people who reported on her for threatening to kill herself, and she deleted most of the messages that she did. And people didn't bother to pay attention to the issue. Like, especially, this was something like... This is what happened. Like, people had not understand this. Okay, so... Chad Late 2000 Games don't like these things. Here's an option to censor yourself. No biggie. Virgin 2020 remakes. Distribute the content. Notice some players may find the missions disturbing and offensive. Would you like to have the option to skip the missions? No. Wow, they're going full... Okay. Resident Evil VR upskirt suggested dialogue. GTA Trilogy Remastered may cut controversial content for modern audiences, says report.
This is actually why I'm not hype about this remastering, because it's going to be it's not going to be like the original.
Yeah.
This is why I'm not buying this shit.
I know. It's like I hate having to make fun of this, but yeah, this is becoming one of those situations to where people are not happy with it.
Of course, I knew we were going to talk about this more later, but the GTA remastering. You may have it may be a high definition version of the classics, but it will never top the classics without in content.
Yeah.
Also, the songs as well. The songs were eliminated from the Steam version because how should I say this? Copyright issues.
Yeah.
Some of the songs got deleted, and then I'm burnt out. I'm burnt out for Grand Theft Auto. I stopped playing it years ago, and I'm already happy. I'm happier for it.
Yeah, I stopped it playing because it wasn't fun. Like, to me, it was okay. It was an okay game, but...
And then one of my nephews said, "Oh, dude, you gotta download the replay mods." And shit. Dude, I wish these kids would know that Rockstar doesn't want you to mod their game.
I know, and they've been going after people for modding, like
this. And this is why I don't download. This is why I didn't download any mods. I didn't bother to learn how to mod the game because of this shit.
Yeah.
Because Rockstar is one of the dirtiest companies in the world.
Yeah.
Regarding the gaming sphere.
I know, and that's how bad it is. Like, this is some stuff that they've been doing for a while. Like Take-Two had been taking down like people's stuff. Gynex presents Capcom character designer Tetsuya Yokoma take on FLCL. That's funny.
Really coolly.
Really coolly.
What did Capcom do this time? In the case of Grand Theft Auto Vice City, I know in the case of Grand Theft Auto Vice City, they cut out the Haitians because of the violence.
I don't even know why they always do that to the Haitians. Like, what did they do to anybody? Oh yeah, I forgot. They showed up on.
It was basically the. It was basically how should I say this? The gang wars between the Cubans and the Haitians. Like, how is that not realistic? How is that?
I don't know, but they do it anyways.
How is that not offensive?
I guess a lot of them are doing this because they think it's funny. Oh, now they got a new wannabe thing called Clapper. Oh, great. So it's another TikTok called Clapper. Oh, that's funny. Like, monetize your videos. Like, no joke. This is another version of TikTok that's competing against them. Like, this is what they're doing now. They're trying to the features that you could do. You could video chat with people. You can do your real life videos and everything. This is what they're doing. Like, you can even voice chat with your friends. This is what you're doing for Clapper, so you can monetize yourself to make money.
Man, it's TikTok, so
yeah, it's pretty much TikTok with voice chat and video chat, and that's pretty much what they're doing.
So, spyware, basically.
Yeah.
Hey, did you hear that they're getting rid of LinkedIn in China?
They're getting rid of what?
LinkedIn.
Yeah, because the fact that I don't know why they would do that.
I understand they're getting rid of. I understand they get Yeah, because the Chinese government were spying on all these accounts,
Yeah.
and and considering the situation right now, the economic situation in China with the constant blackouts, the Evergrande real estate company gone to shit. I think
Yeah.
they're going broke. Well, it's gonna be a lot of people are actually not investing in China anymore, which
Jesus.
it was a long time coming though. I'm being real with you. It's been a long time coming.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be interesting because this is what's happening right now. It's like they're literally the boom of low wage workers, free college is about to get tested, sponsored by. Oh, this is funny. This is what they're doing now. Amazon, Walmart, and Target are paying college for college, but money isn't everything in education. Yeah.
Oh my god! Excuse me.
Yeah, the major employer for low wage workers have made the right decision, offer tuition payment up front for those who want to go back to school, and reimbursement programs, placement, financial burden on employees. But education experts are concerned too much on the focus on money misses many of the other reasons the workers don't go back to school. The history of employment sponsored educations and one remarkable participation rates are more data improvements uptake. Yeah, so you basically are trying to get young people to work at the job. And the fact is, like, there's no point in going to educational programs. They have done this before, but it's really just nothing new. Like, among the companies offering various ways for their employees to obtain education for free, it's not an idea world for employee benefits. Employee-sponsored education has a history that goes back decades, but the educational programs for low-wage workers are receiving more focus on companies promoting them in tight labor markets. It inevitably led to skepticism about who benefits more, the employee, the employer, or the employee. Claims lesser online degrees, timeline degrees completions will tie into employees' low wage jobs for years if they even stick with the learning are easy to make. And they're doing it because it sounds great and it's cheap. It's almost no one can use them. They're all online cut rate degree programs, says Peter Chaplin, director of Walton Center for Human Resources. So yeah, they're really trying to get those people to get to work at their stupid their job thing. Like, this is what they're doing to resort to, like, even the military did this, and look how that turned out for them.
Oh, let's see. Uh, I'm just taking a look at. I'm just taking a look at some deals here and there.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I actually find it offensive how they messed up the translation for Kobe-san can't communicate.
I know.
I mean, a lot of people were way out. I mean, the big mistake was actually broadcasting this shit on Netflix
Yeah.
because my broadcasting money.
Podcasting money. My podcasting money. Yeah, that
I mean,
happens a lot.
Well, my nephew. I mean, honestly, call me a boomer, but I really don't get this Netflix shit. My nephew still won't watching that on his phone, right?
I used to watch it on my TV when it used to have like the TV screen box. And
Like,
now you can watch it on your now you can actually watch it on your TV.
Like, what even is there to watch on Netflix?
Um,
the last I mean the last thing that's been going on my feed is that bullshit ass Korean show.
Yeah, that's pretty much what everyone watches. But the only reason why Netflix exists is because they used to be a rental company that competed against that started out with DVDs. Like you can send them through the mail.
Like Redbox.
Yeah, like Redbox and other things. They started out by mailing DVDs to you. You just go online. And then they found out, like, back when Crunchyroll was around, it kind of became a streaming thing. And they introduced the streaming. They were competing with this idea of we can stream these movies and put them on there for money. And pretty much it worked out because the streaming business happened to be the big deal because they noticed the revolution when people kept downloading movies or uploading them on some website that can stream these videos for free. They started to notice this, like YouTube was doing it.
Or people getting tired of getting fucked over by the cable companies.
Yeah.
That was supposed to be the original mission of streaming sites.
Yeah. And streaming sites kind of hit the nail in the coffin on almost on cable, but still the cable companies relied on internet service because they were the internet service provider. And
I mean, adapt or die. That's the plan.
Yep. And that's what's going on. Like, there's a lot of TV. There's a lot of old movies on there. There's a lot of that's what they offer. Especially like you can go to the free ones that do it, but Amazon, for example, like they have their set of movies that they get contracted with, and they're allowed to put out. Same with Hulu. They're contracted to put out these shows until a certain date, and then they get rid of them and then put in some new content after that. But like anything else, like old movies or anything like that, like old movies that you haven't seen before. Like there was like one movie that I haven't. Like, I was kind of surprised. Like, there were some movies from Japan that I never seen, and they put them on Netflix for a while, and then they decided to remove them. And there's a reason, because there's, like, a lot of variety of movies that you never seen or you never heard of, or old movies you never thought were there are on Netflix.
Yeah, like the live action adaptation of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 4.
Yeah. Like they have the live action on Netflix.
They have some live adaptations of other anime series. And some of them are cursed. Like the most famous one, you know. The Death Note one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and there's a lot of issues that are going on, and a lot of people don't understand that. And then it's like there's a bigger problem.
It's actually harder. You know, it's actually harder to it's actually harder to find music than the movies these days because of the DMCA crackdown.
Yeah.
Like, I'm trying to look for some old salsa music,
Mm-hmm.
and I can't even find it because Mega, because the links got deleted in
Yeah.
Mega.
Well, yeah, because there's a DMC on crackdown on certain stuff, and I know that for a fact. It's kind of like how I kind of found like Tubi has like a whole bunch of like let's look at Tubi for example. Like this is my account on Tubi. Like this is my account on Tubi. This is what they recommend me.
Ah, got that Ultraman, huh?
Yeah, they have all the Ultraman shows on there. And it's like this is Tubi trying to recommend stuff for me. Like they have like all the Ultraman, including the Tokusatsu.
You got Tenjo Tenge here. You got Bikini Warriors. What the fuck is this one about?
Hmm?
One that says Bikini Warriors.
Bikini Warriors.
Yeah.
Oh, that one. Oh yeah, that's like a short. Those are like it's a comedy show. I've seen it before. It's basically it's kind of like an isekai in a way, but it's kind of a comedy.
Okay.
Yeah, there's also like horror movies. They have like Iken. Yes, Aiken or whatever it's called. I watched
Aiken.
that. Yeah, I checked that out. They even have Kamen Rider the original. They have Gamera, and there's also a bunch of stuff. Like, let me see if I can find it.
Oh, so what? So there are like, oh wait, is that one is that one related to the game or is that something else?
Hmm.
The Dota Alive movie that's in there.
Dota, Dead or Alive? Yeah, they probably have it.
All right, so The Protector, Kenpatsu, Karate Kid movies, Robin B. Hood.
Yeah.
I'm back. Oh,
Yeah.
damn. Wait, there were sequels to that movie? Fucking hell.
Yeah, there is. I've seen them all, but they're not. They're not. Part 1 and 2 are basically the origin story of the king, of the prince or the king of who founded the idea of kickboxing.
Is this one Muay Thai than Kenpatsu?
Muay Thai,
yeah,
Muay Thai. The style itself. Who, by origin story, he basically fought an invasion force from China and basically defeated all of them one by one.
Well, at least it's better than Kung Fu Yoga. That movie sucked.
And there is Kung Fu Yoga. That's because they only like these are movies that are basically not popular in a way. But
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Like, oh yeah, Street Fighter Alpha movie. Seen that one, but
Journey to the West.
Ninja. Seen that
Dude,
one.
I'm gonna be real with you. I watched Kung Fu Yoga on television and it sucked ass.
Yeah.
It was basically like all of the new Jackie Chan movies, Chinese propaganda.
Yeah, at least he didn't like Kung Fu Traveler, Tiger Chan, Kung Fu Traveler. Like they have some of the weirdest movies ever. You never heard of, like G.I. Joey. That's funny.
Whether it feels like these are straight up parodies.
Some of them are, but some of them is like, okay, this is the Ninja Beyond Warrior thing, G.I. Joey, which is like Ninja
Girl named Iron Phoenix, Twin Wu Ping's Buddhist Fest. Oh,
Yeah.
let me guess. A lot of these are from the golden era of Hong Kong cinema.
Yep. Some of them are from the 70 from the 80s to the 70s, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, the golden era of Hong Kong movie, the Hong Kong movie scene was 70s and 80s,
Yeah.
at least here.
Yeah, that's what I remembered when I was a kid growing up. I used to remember the USA Network used to premiere the Kung Fu movies every time. And it was kind of what they did. Like, they mostly show like the Shaw Brother movies because the Shaw Brothers made a deal in the US to show that stuff. And that's what kind of it kind of made a hit in you could see right here, this is what Tubi has, and it's all free as long as you deal with the advertising. They start small.
Dude, I'll be honest with you. I cannot take the Shaw Brothers logo seriously.
Like, this is the animes they have right now.
I cannot take that shit seriously because okay, Project Echo. I heard you were talking about how oh shit, I got X driver in here. No way.
Yeah. And Mars Daybreak, I need to watch that one because I remember that's like a mecha anime, I think it was.
Ica.
Yeah, Ica.
Area 99.
And DNA 2.
Ergo Prots. Oh, they got. Oh shit, they got Ergo Prots in this.
Yeah. I know they have Blue Submarine #6, which I had that, but I need to get a new one because I think the DVD's busted.
Wait. Dude, I saw that shit last year. Oh, Dad Leaves. Oh, that one was insane.
Yeah, I know. I seen it. It was fucked up. It was like the most fucked up anime ever.
Dude,
Eden,
it was made by the same motherfuckers from Trigger. So
I know Eden of the East is a weird anime. It's kind of fucked up because it's like a love story, but at the same time as a comedy, it's basically a spy comedy. The kid used to be a spy, and he fell in love with this girl. I don't know how. I don't know what's going on. I just couldn't care because the kid just showed up naked to her.
I know Tenjo Tenge is basically. I know Tenjo Tenge is basically a cat fight anime.
It is in a way, but it isn't. It's kind of funny. It's like a martial arts anime.
I've seen one of the X Driver movies, which is the year is like it's like 70 years from now, and internal combustion engines are outlawed. So you got these people driving vintage sports cars.
Vintage sports cars, and yeah, they even have this one, Captain of the Cosmos, Ronin Mecha, which is basically they used a whole bunch of Gundam stuff. They used a bunch of resources from Gundam to make this anime.
Die Buster, the movie.
Date Live 2. I remember Date Live.
Why is that show so hyped? Like, I have no idea what I'm looking into if I were to watch it.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Hakura Beyond the Stream of Time. I think I've seen this one. This is kind of like another version of it's kind of like another version of how do you say this?
Okay, so here's the plot. Here's the plot.
Yuki.
A lot of these cars have artificial intelligence. So those self-driving cars, they actually, but these AI, a lot of people, they start hacking the systems. So they had to get these people who drive these kids who drive like older cars. Like you got the main character who drives those Carahan, a Carahan Super 7, Jump Player Edition.
Yeah.
Lisa, who drives an Impreza, the rally car, Lancia, and then Lancia Stratos after that, and then there's Lorna, who drives a Lotus Robot.
Yeah.
So they drive this, so they drive these old cars because, oh fuck, no way, Navishi did the Yusa movie. I did that. Oh wow, I seen extra the movie and not Ginger Soul OVA.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yeah, they even got Ultra Q.
Not that Navashin, the man responsible for Etzel Saga.
Mm-hmm. He did that. That's how he made his money.
Oh, you ever seen have you ever seen Narmada Composo?
Yeah. Never
It's
seen.
a
I might check it out. Absolute duo.
It's a musical, but it's a straight up fucking parody. In fact, the English dub is actually pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
Shinichi Watanabe, actually dresses up like Lupin the Third.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
At least in so.
Yeah, because he's a big fan of that anime. That's why, and it explains why he tries to dress up as Lupin, but at the same time he has a big afro.
Yeah, that's more of a permanent afro, but my God.
Yeah, comedies, TV comedies.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just looking at TV comedies right now. It's like they only have this is pretty much what I'm looking at right now. I'm looking at a lot of things like.
Do I have to make an account in order to watch this shit?
Sometimes, not all the time, but it depends on what content they have. But it's free. It's not like they're trying to rip you off or anything.
Well.
They do have live TV sometimes, but it depends.
Let's see what they got here. Crime TV, comedy, fate, or foreign language, martial arts, para familias, películas en español.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they got Spanish. Okay. Oh, hell no. They got the shit. Oh, they got narco movies in here.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they're not cheap. They do have some stuff. Like I know Sony has their own service, which used to be Crackle, but they decided to sell that thing. Ah!
Let's see. New York Region Masjid, That Black Metal. They got all the El Santo movies.
Yeah, they got all the El Santo movies. They have all the, like, you'd be surprised what they have. Like, there was because the reason why there was a guy that worked at Walmart that I knew, and he told me about it. So I said, okay, I'll take my chances. He was from Puerto Rico too.
Okay, so I know that some of these movies were from what's the name of this fucking show? Oh, Band Movies.
Mm-hmm.
Like TriStar 300C. Like they some of these narco movies are named after cars, like the 300C. The other one there's one I saw that says the Golden Suburban.
The Golden Suburban.
Yeah, I seen the Golden Chevy Suburban.
Oh god, like, those things are
the Killer Hummer.
The Killer Hummer.
Oh my god. Let's see.
They have so many B movies too.
The Corvette Lady.
The Corvette Lady.
Oh, there is one that is kind of, I would say it's infamous or famous, depending on who you watch it.
Yeah.
Okay, so these guys got the Spanish dub of Super Agent Cobra.
Yeah.
Francisco.
And you'd be surprised. Like this is what's going on. Claude Cohen, French photographer.
Yankees. Oh, this is Oh, this is that one documentary about human cars. Okay.
Yeah.
Make a revenge. Bloody hell.
Yeah.
The Ninja the Protector. Let's see.
Let me see. Is he here yet?
Guns to Heaven. Taiwan edit. Majestic. Holy fucking shit! Some of these fucking movies though.
Yeah.
Some of these fucking movies. They got some of the corniest of Oh, of course, I have ab lock on. That's why I can't.
You can't see.
Yeah.
Warning, yeah, everyone's trying to get into the PS5 thing.
It was still buying PS5. Oh right, I forget the Oh right, I forget. Yeah. The not just the trucker shortage, but also
people are desperate for that system. It's like there's a reason why this shortage is happening.
It's partly because of the man. It's partly.
Yeah.
The other part is the other part is the high cost, the inflation.
Yeah.
Damn, these motherfuckers got the PJs. What the fuck?
Yep, they did. I like the PJs. It wasn't a bad show.
Old plane.
It's a shame. It's a shame that it got canceled because of the whole situation with UPN. Because UPN didn't have the money back.
All right, so we got Big Mama's House, Little Giants by Rick Moranis, the Coneheads.
You really do like the sitcoms,
dude. The fucked up part is I watch a ton of these in either Wapa or Teleonce back in the day.
Yeah.
Damn, this guy's got the Fantasy Island series. Short Circuit. Of course, it's got Monster Go Home. I'm just taking a look at what's on. I'm taking a check. I'm just checking out what's on Tubi right now.
Okay, because you'd be surprised what's on Tubi sometimes, or what's on Netflix, or what's on Amazon. And
Snoop Dogg Hood of Horrors.
Yeah, he made his own, like, Tales from the Crypt, but it was a Tales from the West Side.
Wait a minute. Okay, so Ari Spears.
Yeah.
Danny Trejo, Snoop Dogg, Ernie Hudson, and Billy D. Williams.
Yeah. He was in that movie.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. I Dream of Genie. I haven't seen that show since it was a Telemundo back in the fucking night. Oh wait, that was Bewitched. My bad.
Yeah.
Let's see. Jeff Dunham. Well, I do find it hilarious that I do actually find it hilarious that of all things in the Middle East, they fucking love Jeff Dunham, especially Ahmed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they got the Reno 911 movie. That's a standard specials. Patty Griffin. You still haven't said it. Oh, that's a comedy. Okay, that's the thing. I'm checking out the comedy section,
Mm-hmm.
and they got some. Oh, they got some. By the way, is it uncensored though?
I don't know. I really don't know.
I mean, you got the Shaq and Cedric the Entertainer, All Star Comedy Jam. Let's see. Alf, fuck me. I remember Alf used to be on Tele Once back in the mid-90s, like around 5 o'clock.
I used to remember that one show about that. I forgot what was her name.
Roseanne.
No, it's another show that was about a girl that's a robot, and the family basically took her in.
I don't think I know that one.
Yeah, I really need to buy that Super Robot Wars game, although it's expensive as hell because they're adding all this DLC stuff for it.
What's got here? Let's see. What's hot? Okay. Oh, they got Mr. Bean, 99 version. Okay.
Yeah. They have a lot of.
That is the Menace. 1960s one.
Yeah, they got a lot of content on there that people could easily look up and review, and it's like you could.
Brazil.
Yeah, I seen that movie. It is the most hilariously comical movie you'll ever watch. Trust me.
Brazil. It's
yeah.
Wait, is that the same Brazil that's a dystopian future? That Brazil?
Yeah.
No wonder these motherfuckers start saying, "I don't want to go to Brazil."
Yeah.
What? Oh god, they got.
It was a hilariously funny movie because the guy didn't do anything, but he just got into it.
Dolomite. The Citizen Kane of Kung Fu Pimpin' films.
Yep.
You were saying, dude?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and close this out. This is like the.
Yeah, we ended up. This ended up being filler after that.
Yeah. Anyways, thank you for watching. You guys take care. Bye bye. But go ahead.
Red and JT Vega signing out.
Yep, signing out. We're out of here.
Oh, what the fuck is this? Child support. Trans America.
Yep.
Bakers Union. What the